You're like a blessing. Oh, I wasn't waiting for you, wasn't waiting for you. Yeah, I was just wasting all my time living without you, time living without you. Yeah, like a rocket on a planet, that's how I feel. You're so gorgeous and you know it, you can't be real. And you use it to confuse me, but in the best ways. You make my day. Baby, keep loving, keep loving me just like you do it, like you do it, like you hits don't lift, so we keep growing just like we do it, like you do it, like you. But we can go through, 'cause I want it like you want it too. Don't get insecure, baby, I like you sure, baby, 'cause that's the only way to build something amazing. And there's gonna be some bad wishes from people that don't really understand the feeling that we have. There's gonna be some bad wishes from people that don't really understand this what we have. Like you do it, like you do it, like you hits don't lift, so we keep growing just like we do it, like you do it, like you. Gonna be some bad wishes from people that don't really understand the feeling that we have. There's gonna be some bad wishes from people that don't really understand it's that we have. Oh, baby, keep loving, keep loving me just like you do it, like you do it, like you hits don't lift, so we keep growing just like we do it, like you do it, like you.
Hello. How are we all? Let me turn that down a bit more. Jesus. It's definitely only loud for me, but it's loud enough that I feel like I'm shouting when I'm not. Hey Trey, hey Aura, hey Sahuni, hey Fishbait. How are we all doing today? Interested to see how you react to Doki Doki. I genuinely know fuck all about the game. I literally just, when Manuke suggested it, I just read the description of the game and went, yeah, okay. That's all I know. Finally finished the school project yesterday. Oh, good. Wasn't it due yet? Was it yesterday you said it was due? Monday you said it was due? I can't remember what you said. But yeah, my body is not happy with me today. It's like, I genuinely feel like my body is going, why are you doing something on a Wednesday? Right, turn the music off, that's annoying me. I can't hear myself properly. Oh yeah, the Tuesday evening to finish it, fair enough. So who has or hasn't seen the Pokemon trailer? Also, you can tell when I've opened the trailer because my face goes red. My entire monitor is just red. Okay, so most of you have. That's fine. That's good. I have not. I've literally only seen a picture of the two legendaries. I assume it's the legendaries, judging from how they look. Thankfully, I only saw a picture. I didn't see any information on it. It just saw a picture of two Pokemon on the site. They look like legendaries. They've got to be the box art legendaries. If they are, judging from the colours of them, I think I'm leaning towards Violet. Not the one that looks like fucking Goku had sex with a dragon. That's my only input on that legendary. Why does my face look so red today? Like, that is on the... That's why. I didn't put it on white. Flat. I turned the brightness up, didn't change the warmth to cold as shit. Supposed to be a Mayan dragon. I don't care what it's supposed to be. It looks like Goku had sex with a dragon. Also, I'm sick of dragons. I am sick of fucking dragons. Can we have some fucking legendaries that are not dragons? Some pseudos that are not dragons. I'm sick of dragons. I realised the dogs weren't dragons. But that's like, how many, over the course of Pokemon, how many of the fucking legendaries are pissing dragon type? How many of the pseudos are dragon type? Pretty much all of them, apart from, like, Metagross. I'm sick of it. Give me something that's not a pissing dragon. Even better, give me a legendary or a pseudo that is a decent bug type. Please. They kind of tried with Volcarona and they just didn't do it as well as they could have. It's a fucking good Pokemon, but it's not good enough. Will you fucking calm down? Even the cat's disturbed by the fact I'm doing something today. Yeah, Genesect, but Genesect fell into that category of if you didn't get it at certain times, you just can't get it. Kind of like Zarude and things like, and Zeraora and things like that. Like, I want just a general Pokemon you can get whenever that is a decent bug type, preferably a pseudo, rather than a legendary. Plus, I really don't like Genesect. There aren't many bug types I don't like. Genesect is one of them. I'll use it. I'm not a fan. Right. I'll give it another 5 minutes or so for anyone who's late turning up that wants to see me react to this shit. I also, when I press start, let me know what the volume's like, because I have not a clue. It's probably not start it on full volume. But yeah, when we do start it, let me know what the volume's like, because I don't think I've ever watched a video on a stream, so I don't know what to set it to. I also haven't loaded up Doki... Well, I've loaded up Doki once just to change the volume on the Windows volume mixer. But that's it. So I don't know how that's going to perform stream-wise. We'll see. Although I did pick up the Plus version. The one, that's, the one that costs monies. I did pick that up instead of the free version. So it's got more shit in it. Might not have been the box arts, but there were still fucking dragon types. Like Eternatus, Freaking... Is it just Eternatus in those three? Either way, there's still an abnormal amount of dragon types compared to other types. Like, I realised when it started, they were like, oh, dragon type is the best type in Gen 1. It's not anymore. Stop it. Give me some variety. It's always either psychic, steel, dragon, or fairy, pretty much. It's rare that we get one that's not one of those 4 types. And there's 18 types. And then when we do get one that's really good and isn't one of those types, it's Regigigas. Because the Regis are shit. Regigigas is great. Actually, no, Regieleki is quite good. But Regigigas is fucking awesome, but then they decimated it with that fucking ability. Get rid of that ability. Give it the ability to get rid of that ability. I just hate the way that Pokemon does legendaries. I also hate the way they've done mythicals. I hate the way they've done Ultra Beasts. Don't like any of it. Past Gen 3, maybe. The first couple of gens were quite good. But then it got repetitive. It's always either this is an overpowered dragon type or psychic type, as a generalization of this is the most common shit they do. Overpowered dragon type, overpowered psychic type, up until the newest gens. And then here's a mythical that's utter shite when it has a gimmick. Like unique type, or it can breed, or it grants wishes. I don't fucking know. They annoy me. Ultra Beasts as a whole annoy me. They shouldn't exist. Particularly when people start fucking grouping them together with legendaries. Oh, Ultra Beasts are legendaries. No, they're fucking not. They are their own classification. Piss off. I have a lot of negative opinions towards Pokemon, considering it's one of my main series. In the rant after the trailer. There'll be another one, don't fucking worry. There's a lot of things I don't like about the way Pokemon does things. I also need to put that fan on because it's really warm. Thank you. Yeah, Pokemon makes a lot of choices that I question. Particularly after 8, now 9 generations, and they still do basically the same shit every time. Rather than change things up properly. Yeah, but when it's the same individual little tiny bits that get repeated all the time, and then the rest are decent ideas, but shit Pokemon. It's just Game Freak / Pokemon Company not being worth bothering with anymore because they just don't change anything. They just throw in a one-off gimmick that is usually pretty shit. Z-moves were wank. Dynamaxing / Gigantamaxing was wank. Megas were great and then they dropped it. I'm interested to see if they do anything with these as far as a new mechanic, because that would be nice. Preferably one that is going to stick and not be, oh, it's only for this region. Fuck off. What are you doing? What are you actually doing? There's a cushion on the sofa at an angle, and he's just darting in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. And he just headbutted the bookcase that's next to it. Oi! I can see you, you demonic little fuck. That's another thing that I fucking hate, just adding on to the rant. There's 900 plus Pokemon. You can't expect... I will never expect them to put all of them in a game. I'm not one of those people that expects every Pokemon to be available. But they always choose the same fucking Pokemon to be available. And drop out the same Pokemon all the fucking time. I would be happy to have a new game where they've had to cut back on the amount of Pokemon in it because there's too many. And there's no Gen 1 Pokemon in it. Not a single one. And no fucking new forms for Gen 1 Pokemon. Nothing new for fucking Charizard. I hate things like that. So that's definitely your opinion and definitely not my opinion, because my opinion is the pseudo dragons are getting boring as fuck. Although, to be fair, the ones that I mostly associate with that annoyance are earlier dragons that are all very similar and just don't really interest me. I'm not saying they don't do anything new. I'm saying they don't do anything new that sticks and is actually worth bothering with. Because apart from Megas was the last one I would say was the newest mechanic they added. A big core mechanic, not like little tweaks. That was a good idea. And then they dropped it. They could have just kept Megas. They shouldn't have done Dynamax and Gigantamax. They should have brought Megas back and gave us new Megas. Z moves as a one-off, fine, whatever. But if that was a one-off, they shouldn't have done Gigantamax and Dynamax as a one-off for that region. I just disagree with a lot of what they do. Game selection is out of stock, is it, for this week? What? No. As in the redeem? Game selection. Why is that saying out of stock? Hang on. Nobody's redeemed it, to my knowledge. I mean, the Goo Dragon I'm not a fan of. I liked the idea. I don't like the idea of a pure dragon type ever, personally. Fighting, I hate the fighting type, so I will never like... I love the design, that is correct, I do love the design, but I hate the fighting type, and I don't think that should be attributed to a fucking pseudo or legendary ever. Same as normal type, I don't think should ever be attributed to a pseudo or legendary. I will grant you, Dragapult is awesome. But personally, the last pseudo that I appreciated and would ever use, other than Dragapult, was... Off the top of my head, it's not even coming to me. My rant's only personal opinion. Like, none of it's fact. Is Bulbapedia actually working now? Because it was down for the last, like, 3-4 days. There we go. Let's have a look. Dragapult I like. Kommo-o, not a fan. Goodra, not a fan, although Hisuian Goodra was awesome. Hydreigon, not a fan. Garchomp, contrary to popular opinion, I'm not a fan. So Metagross was actually the last one I was a fan of. Other than before Dragapult. So what, 1, 2, 3, 4 that I wasn't a fan of. Salamence I'm not a fan of. Tyranitar's awesome. Dragonite I like, but I wish that it kept the serpentine body. I know the idea behind it and why it looks like it does, but I wish it kept the serpentine body. In fact, that's what I want. If they're going to keep doing dragons, give me a proper fucking serpentine dragon that's not Rayquaza. Give me like a proper sea serpent type dragon as a legendary or a pseudo. Because the ones we have aren't the best. Because Gyarados is good, but not top tier. So I wouldn't, like, it's not even close to pseudo status. And Milotic is just a pain in the utter arse to get. Because it's one of those stupid fucking evolution types that I wish didn't exist. This is also why I really enjoyed Coromon, because it's a lot simpler. They haven't tried to overload different types of things all over the place, like a million different types of ways of evolution. Don't do negative about everything ever, just complimenting my new PFP. Nice. What was I doing? Channel points, where's the thing? Distracted by rants, what's new? Game selection, why are you being a dick? I don't understand. It is set to be redeemable once every 12 hours, but only once per stream, and only once per person per stream. So that one I don't really need, because in fact, if I just leave it to 12 hours, that's never going to be more than once a stream anyway, is it? So just leave it at that. Like, there is literally not an option to have, like, you can only redeem this X amount of times, so that should never be out of stock, in theory. If you're going to jump on my leg, I swear to God, you had better be not in a mood, you little fuck. Okay, should be redeemable now. What? What are you doing? No, you're not going on the desk. Hey. What do you want? Hmm? Please don't get comfortable there, for Christ's sake. Unbound or altered. Hang on, let me do it. I need to remind myself as to which one's which. Pokemon Unbound. Pokemon Altered. Is it just called Pokemon Altered? As in Alt Red. Yeah. I mean, the automatic is Unbound is not old looking. They're both are fire red, but for Unbound looks a bit cleaner. Are you licking the back of my t-shirt? Oi. What are you doing? Fucking hell. Jesus, he just launched himself off the back of the chair. I have not. The trailer is sitting there waiting. I was going to start it, and then I started ranting about all the things I don't like about Pokemon. Driving home. No, I haven't yet. I haven't yet. How you doing? Also, I assume you're not the one driving if you're talking on here. Let me think. Unbound looks really good. What's? Aha, haha. But Alt Red has altered Pokemon, and are they all altered? Oh. Okay, so we're doing Alt Red. We're doing Alt Red, and my only reasoning automatically is that Charizard is a water sea serpent. Oh my God, those typings are awesome. Oh. I'm sorry. Arbok is a steel dragon. Sorry. Ninetales is a dark type. Let me fucking look at that. Oh my fucking God, I need it. Okay, yeah, we're doing we'll do Alt Red. Me bookmark it. I don't know when that'll be. Hang on, where's the next week's schedule was? Oh no, I can put it in for next Sunday. That's sorted. I can put it in because Sunday I just filled in with an extra Horizon stream, so I'll just swap that out for Alt Red. Noted. Oh yeah, that picture already. Yeah, it looks really good. I fucking love the top middle guy and the bottom right guy in particular. Like the box head. Well, where are we on the chat? Yeah, every one of them are new. Yeah, we're definitely going to do Alt Red because they all look really good. From the I only looked down the Pokédex up to Ninetales and they looked really good just up to that point. And there's 400 other fuckers. I am not the driver. No, good. Right. We'll wait until Aura gets back and then we'll do the trailer. But yeah, while we're waiting, to go off the rants. So, Pseudos, Dragonite was alright, but he should have been Serpentine. Tyranitar's awesome. Salamence, meh. Metagross, awesome. Garchomp, it's okay, but I'm not a particular fan of it. Hydreigon I don't like. Goodra I didn't like until Hisuian. Komodo I don't like. Dragapult's cool. And only 4 of them got Megas, which also bugs me. Like, Pseudos should have been like the prime targets for Mega Evolution. Welcome back. Let's go through a list of legendaries, and then we'll watch the frigging trailer. Right. So legendaries. Which ones do I and don't I like? Just to continue my ranting. A simpler list would have been nice. Bulbapedia. I don't want images. Just a list of names would have been better. Have a look. Right. So Gen 1 was obviously the birds. Not a fan of. Genuinely never likes the birds. I don't know what it is about the birds. I'm just not a fan. I think it's more because, like, Zapdos is weird looking. Moltres is literally a rubber chicken on fire. Articuno's cool. Like, 1 out of 3 doesn't interest me. Mewtwo is obviously amazing. Mew is fantastic. Also, mythicals are legendaries. They're not different. Never understood that thing of making them separate, although Bulbapedia has them separate. Give me that list, bitch. Oh, no, but, like, if you were going to give Megas, don't give Megas to a single legendary type. If you're going to go for the powerful ones, go for the Pseudos. And after that, go for normal Pokemon. But when only 4 of the Pseudos got a Mega, and then loads of legendaries got a fucking Mega, I say loads, like a couple, got a Mega, it makes no sense to me. The Megas that went to the legendaries should have gone to the Pseudos or something weaker. Also, some of the choices for Megas were bizarre. Why the fuck did Ordino? Why did Ordino get one? Weird pink thing. Like, give it to Clefable. Don't be a bitch. Gen 2 had the 3 dogs. I love the dogs. All 3 of them are amazing. I love the dogs. Ho-Oh and Lugia are awesome. And then Celebi is awesome. Celebi is probably my favourite mythical, if you want to keep them as a separate type. Gen 3 had the 3 Reggies. I'm not a fan of any of the 3 Reggies, the original 3. Latios and Latias, I like. I don't think I've ever used them because I never have them, but I like. Actually, no, I've got them now, don't I? Because they're in home currently. Groudon, Kyogre, and Rayquaza, I love all 3. Then Jirachi's awesome. Deoxys is amazing. I wish they did more with Deoxys. I really wish they did more with Deoxys. Why was Gyarados Mega Dark and not Dragon? Because he's a shrimp. Not a dragon. He's literally a giant fucking shrimp. What's next? Gen 4. Late Guardians, meh. Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie, not a fan. Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, I only like Giratina. I'm not a fan of Dialga or Palkia. Even less so with their weird fucking horse forms. Cresselia, I love. I love the design of Cresselia. I just wish they did more with it. I feel like Cresselia is the one from that generation, Gen 4, that gets overlooked all the time. Doesn't get much attention. Heatran I like. I just don't like the typing. It's a bad typing. Regigigas I already complained about. A, it's normal type. Fuck off. B, it's got one of the worst abilities. They could have just dropped its stats a little bit. Just a little bit, so it was still overpowered, but not overpowered. I'm not giving him that ability. Who are the mythicals from that gen? Manaphy and Fiona, not a fan. Although I did really like Pokemon Ranger. So that there was something good in that generation from those. Darkrai is one of my favourites. I love Darkrai. Shaman I also like. Arceus I'm not a fan of. It is based on Eastern Dragon Chain. Well, it's based... Well, kind of. It's based on the... I don't know what they call it. It was like a thing where if a carp swims up a stream and gets to the top, up a waterfall and gets to the top, it will evolve into a dragon. It'll become a dragon. That's what Magikarp and Gyarados is based on. But the Mega Gyarados is 100% a prawn. It's a fucking prawn without the legs. I will hydrate as soon as I finish ranting. Hey, Panuke, how you doing? Gen 5, Swords of Justice, I hate the lot. I don't like any of the Swords of Justice. Actually, Virizian's alright, the green one. I'm not a fan of Cobalion or Terrakion. Forces of Nature, I like both normal and the other forms that they have. Apart from the new one. The new one's weird. It's cool. Decent typing. It's useful. I don't like the design of the set. Not the genie form, the other form where it's the turtle. I don't like the turtle. I know why it's the turtle. I know of the reasoning for it being the turtle. I just don't like the design they went with. No, I do not have bunting set around. The queen can go suck one. The queen is a fucking useless piece of shit that we don't need. Zekrom and Reshiram I fucking love. Kyurem and its fusions I fucking love. Back when the fusions of legendaries looked good. Calyrex. Calyrex is fucking awful. And Victini, I absolutely love Victini. Keldeo I'm not a fan of. Meloetta, I'm never sure on whether I like Meloetta or not. I like the idea. I like the design. Don't think I would ever use Meloetta. Genesect is like one of the only bugs I'm not a fan of. But I will use it because it's good. Gen 6. I don't think there's anything in Gen 6 I don't like. Gen 6 was like one of my best gens as far as legendaries and mythicals. Always took you for a die-hard royalist. Oh god, why? Ugh. No thanks. Yeah, Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde. Fucking love. I also loved everything about Zygarde. I love collecting the cells. I love getting the different forms. I really like the dog form. I just wish it was better so it was more usable as the dog form. Yancey I like. Hooper I like. Volcanion I like. But Gen 6 I really like. Gen 7. Type Null and Silvally should not be classed as a legendary. Personally, I don't think they should be classed as a legendary. The Tapus are okay. Cosmog's family are okay until they get to Solgaleo and Lunala, in which case they're amazing. Necrozma, everything to do with Necrozma I like, again, when fusions were done correctly. What else did they have? Oh, Magerna. I like it. I don't like the design, but I like it as its usability. Marshadow, I fucking love Marshadow. Marshadow is the exception when it comes to... No, there's another exception coming up. When I said fighting type, I don't think should be a pseudo or a legendary. There are some exceptions. Marshadow is one. Marshadow's awesome. Because you're British and all Brits gotta love the Queen. No, we fucking don't. The majority of people I know don't give a shit about the Queen or the monarchy in general. Where we never got Pokemon Z or Pokemon Gun. The one that everyone was like, oh, Pokemon Sword, Pokemon Shield, where's Pokemon Gun? Like, there is many reasons why we would never get a Pokemon Gun, loves. Don't be silly. Yeah, the game itself wasn't the best, but some of the Pokemon are amazing. Zeraora, I fucking love. That's another exception of that should have been fighting type. Why is it pure electric? Why did it get the fucking Electivire treatment? It should be fighting. But I fucking love the design of Zeraora. Meltan and Melmetal can get in the bin. I fucking hate them. And then Gen 8. The dogs. They're okay. They're nothing special, I wouldn't say. And Zacian is definitely better. Eternatus, I don't like. I love the type. I want more Poison Dragon because they keep neglecting Dragalge. But I don't like the design. Zarude is awesome. I like Zarude. I don't like the Kubfu and Urshifu. I like Regieleki and Regidrago. I love the Galarian birds because that gave them what they needed to not look shit. I like the horses, Spectrier and Glastria, but I don't like Calyrex or the Calyrex fusions with the horses. And Enamorus, I just like the genie form. And then we're up to date. It's Zeraora. That is how it's pronounced in the freaking anime and shit. Yeah, with the new Reg, I like the 2 new Regis. I don't like the 3 original Regis, and I don't like Regigigas. But Regidrago and Regieleki are really good. Found the source of the ticking. A bomb. Right, shall we watch this trailer? Hang on, why the fuck is Steam? A Steam client update has been downloaded. I've literally just done this. Hang on. I literally did this stupid freaking update right before stream, and it's pushed it again. Wait, what? Wait, what? What am I waiting for? Oh, fine. Tell me when. Hi. Can I help you? Are you going to be peaceful and just sleep on my leg or what? Possibly, yes. I mean, kinda. I just feel like fighting type's one of the most types, personally. Normal fighting, rock, I couldn't care less about, personally. So I just, when a legendary gets those types, I'm just not interested, so I automatically dislike it. Personal likings. You're running. Yeah, I want another more accessible bug legendary or pseudo. Preferably a pseudo. I would like a proper bug pseudo. What's a Flygon? Is Flygon not a pseudo? I always thought it was. It wasn't on that list. No. I always thought it was. Oh, not high enough stats. Fine. I mean, it's not dumb. If I don't like a certain type and a legendary gets that type, unless it's got an amazing design, I am not interested. Most people would be that way. Like, if you don't like a specific, really don't like a specific type and a legendary gets that type, it's just, yeah, great. You've ruined that legendary. Same as if a legendary got the bug type, because it's my favourite type, I would be more inclined to like that legendary. Are you quite comfy now? Hmm? It's like his eyes are slowly dropping, but he's also swinging his paw at me. It's like, I don't know whether I want to sleep or attack you. Right. I am going to click start. Let me know if the volume is too high or too low, because I don't know what it's going to be like. Hey Cam, how you doing? Volume's good, okay. Oh, hello. What's up? Excuse me? Who is he? Which one is he in? Is he? Please tell me he's in Violet, because he's wearing purple. He's got to be in Violet. Okay, I'm going for Violet. What? What the fuck is this? I would assume that's probably like the early rodent type, but what the fuck is it? Is it a Pika? Is it the Pika clone? I suppose it's got the cheeks, hasn't it? They are 100% catering for the gays. I'm unsure of the graphics though. I'm seeing lots of... Obviously, it's not final. It's not going to be final at the minute, but there's lots of bits that are irking me graphically. But shut up, Luke. Don't jinx it. Why was Pikachu so fat then? I know it's always mostly been a fatty, but what the fuck? Like... Look at the round little bugger. I'm on the fence with the graphics. Like, I like it. I just feel like it needs smoothing, but hopefully they will do that before release. I doubt they will, because Legends Arceus didn't fucking get it, but... Also, yeah, if following Pokemon are in and actually working properly, unlike the shit in Sword and Shield on the, whatever was it the Tundra or was it the island? Whichever one it was where things follow you and it's bad. Hopefully they've got it right this time. What the fuck is that? Is that a fuck? It's fucking olive. It's an olive. It's literally an olive. I mean, that makes sense for where it's set, but it's literally an olive. I think it's a Badoo form. Oh, it could be. It is quite similar. Okay, it's hideous, but I want it. LeChonk! Also, hello, that's a nice UI. That is actually a nice UI. The fuck? And they've kept the, like, the Legends Arceus style as far as, like, the stuff above the enemy Pokemon. Ooh. I like that UI. And LeChonk will be on my fucking team, I swear to God. What the fuck just happened? Trading. Please tell me it's not exactly the same as Sword and Shields, because while it's useful for getting random crap, it's not the best form of trading in the world. Oh, it's Shelder. I love how they specify this isn't actual game footage. Did anyone see this and think, oh, this looks really good? How does the game look this good? No, of course they didn't. And it's the legendaries. Okay, he looks less shit here than in his official artwork. The one on the left. He actually looks quite good there. And I take it that means that the rumors of what the games are about is true in terms of Scarlet's kind of more modern, not modern, more traditional style things, and Violet is futuristic. Because look at that fucking body. I mean, I'm going for Violet. Unless there is some big thing that pushes me towards Scarlet, I'm going for Violet. Because that is a better legendary, looks-wise, personally. And it's got the better professor. Hello? Okay. The fuck was that end about? How about no, don't autoplay shit? The mecha lizard. That one dumbass tried to sue. Dumbass hoe that tried to sue. Yeah, I think I'm going Violet. It looks the most interesting. Like, I like futuristic-y type shit, so Violet is my thing. All hail Lechonk as the top comment. Yeah, indicator of past versus future theme, which has been a big rumour for the last however long it's been since the first thing of it. Named a Pokemon Lechonk. Have they put anything up on their actual website? Pokemon.com. So I don't want to watch it. I want to know what if you posted anything. Hello. I mean, she is definitely also a bit of fan service. Go with whatever Candace wants. I refuse to comment on the starters until I know what they become. I've seen the updated, up-to-date rumors as to what the types are going to be. Oh, oh. Yeah. They normally put, like, usually they'll put more info. It is not a Badoo. It is a Smoliv. Grass normal. One of the Pokemon used by Nemona, your friend. Oil so bitter and astringent it will make you flinch. Fine without eating or drinking. Random information. Make Luby the entire game with just a little olive Pokemon on evolved. Do it. Fucking do it. Stop it, Luke. Stop it. Can you move? Because you're making me uncomfortable. Yeah, like, of the base forms, I prefer Sprigatito. But I could go for any of the three. I don't dislike any of the three. But it depends on what they become. No one wants to know the rumours. It's only a rumour. It's not confirmed. Oh, yeah, just moved you for a reason. Fine. It's not confirmed, but the rumoured, up-to-date rumours of the types of the starters. So, mute me for 30 seconds if you don't want to know. Starting, like, now. Sprigatito supposedly becomes Grass Dark. Fuecoco becomes Fire Ghost. And Quaxly becomes Water Fighting. Supposedly. That's the current rumour. The current believed rumour as to the typings. Quaxly is my least favourite of the three, but I don't dislike it. It has potential to become something interesting. Here I am, never played any Pokemon game ever. Well, maybe you should start. What about the other two? Lechonk. You're normal. timid and faint-hearted, but also strong. The Pokemon's body is mostly muscle, built by constantly walking around in search of food. Ormy. Electricity discharging organs on its forepaws. Jesus. Yeah, that's definitely the Pikachu clone, isn't it? That has potential. If it's not the Pikachu clone, or even if it is, that has potential. It's red. That could lead into something that we've been wanting since Gen fucking 1 of Gorochu, the fire electric type. It won't happen. Of course it won't happen. They'll never give us it. But it has potential. Yeah, I'd probably go Sprigatito. If I'm just picking based on their first form looks, it'd be Sprigatito. Yeah, supposedly dark type, ghost type, fighting type. Supposedly. I would love a grass fire type. This is where that olive gets set on fire when it evolves. Right, let's get Doki up. All characters in this game are over the age of 18. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. I mean, that's 90% of the world, love, to some degree. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. I don't want the spoilers, but I'll go with the warnings. I'll put the warnings on so everyone else knows what's coming up, at least. You agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to the exposure of highly disturbing content. Sure. But that's not helpful because I can't see it. Okay, here we go. Of course, none of it's voiced. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That is literally a description of my best friend Mark. Other than being a girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I love that. We're friends because we grew up together, but if I met you today, I'd fucking hate you. I'd fucking hate you. We used to walk to school together on days like this. I also didn't hydrate. On days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Sorry, did I disturb you by opening a bottle? Can you stop looking at me in disgust? A bitch needs to drink, alright? You're gonna fall, Jesus Christ. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Stand there doing this, and I'll do more than ignore you, love. Fucking blocked. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want to think we're a couple. Don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Wow, language has already gone, and I've literally just died. Fine, fine.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi, Tom. Do some work. How you doing? Before you ask, the cat is fast asleep on my legs. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say. Well, get off your fucking phone then. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Burnt, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Was I drunk? Was I drunk? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. I feel called out by this game. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialise or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? What the fuck is a NEET? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few cubs? That's a very different thing. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Hang on. Jesus. Not in education, employment, or training, thank you. Never heard that in my life. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. My eyes are not a fan of that colour box behind the thing. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Which isn't going to happen. I'm going to shuffle forward, okay? Okay. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Don't fucking whinge at me. It's just a voice from the fucking... from down below. Whinging at me. Oh, hello. Food. What? Ooh, what is it? It looks good. I just don't know what it is. It is 6:30, so I'm chilling in the bar with pineapple juice. Waste of a time at a bar. Dinner here isn't for another like 6 hours, so you know. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Vice President of the Literature Club. Yeah, I wouldn't come either. Sorry. Sorry. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I mean, hang on, was that a reverse then? What the fuck happened then? Since she was the first one to show any interest, my eyes are not interested in this font on this pink background. Cauliflower rice, herb butter chicken, and cherry tomatoes. That sounds delicious. I don't even remember what we've got tonight. Hang on. Apologies if it sets off the interference sound. What do we have tonight? We have... I want to say it's that one. We have a Mexican-style chicken tray baked with lime yogurt and sweet potato wedges by the look of it. Yeah, sweet potato wedges. Ugh. Can you literally stop doing that? He's literally lovely and comfortable in the middle of my legs, so he's nice and supported. And then he'll just flop over, so half his body's hanging off the side of my leg. Which means the claws come out to balance. Oh, let's try that sentence again. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Yep, it's done it again. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I mean, if there's cupcakes, can I just turn up, eat a cupcake and leave? Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Literally what I would do. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori. That name just keeps coming out differently. Across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit. Hi. Ah, to you too. You're quite comfy. Fucking cats. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. You could do with a bigger jumper, love, because that is bursting at the fucking seams. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Bernd, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Really? It's lost on me, sorry. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. There's Natsuki. Why did the one with the attitude make the cupcakes? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. That's an assumption and a half. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Could have fooled me so far. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Shock, it's usually the big-titted, long-haired one that is the smart one. Just saying. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again. Smiles sweetly. Like, it's one way of putting what she's doing right now. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Excuse me. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Burnt. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited for cupcakes. Don't give a shit about no literature club. There's cupcakes. How about I make some tea as well? If I have to choose, like, who I'm most likely to involve myself with here, she said tea. It's between tea and cupcakes so far. If I have to make decisions based around those things. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Neither of which are the ones I would go for out of those four. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I'm not sure if that trumps tea. Does that trump tea? I'm not sure. The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Currently, based on just the fact that one of them made tea and one of them made cupcakes, Natsuki or Yuri. The other two have not offered me anything of interest yet. I have no interest in women, so my only interest is, what are you offering me? Which is bad, but you know. I'm also waiting. I'm guessing it's going to be a while before any concerning shit starts happening. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face, so you're an automatic no because I cannot stand people who talk with their mouth full. Or eat with their mouth open. Both are gross. A slow start, no worries. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Hey, I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know. You, dummy. Made them for someone who she thought was going to be another girl for the group. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Yeah, to be fair. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Jesus. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. What? Why do you always sit up and go to sniff the bottle? You know full well you don't like these bottled waters. Look. Yeah, you don't like it. Twat. Over here. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? What made you consider the literature club? Literally cupcakes. I'd be honest. Like, I'm only here for the cupcakes. And now tea. As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? I went to say strip club and I don't know why. I went to say, why did you start your own strip club? Oh. It doesn't help that her boobs are out of like directly in front of my eyes. Can you not? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. I mean, I'm surprised there aren't more boys in the club just because they'd sit and look at your boobs, but you know. Can I help you? If you're going to stretch out, can you do it not on my arm and without claws? Not many people are very interested in putting out all of the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow from this club before we graduate. It depends on what we end up reading, surely. Like, if one of you brings in 50 Shades of fucking Grey, I'm out. I'm fucking out. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. My eyes really do not like that pink background. Why is there not an option to change that? Because that is horrible coloured. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. So you like Game of Thrones, you like Harry Potter, you like fucking... that kind of shit. Lord of the Rings. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid until the moment... since the moment I walked in. But it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Same. Just games instead of books. But you know I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. That's quite different to what you just described. Oh. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Will you fucking sit still? I'm misreading, but the focus isn't there. I mean, I'm struggling to focus on just the words on this freaking game, so... yeah. I started reading the prequel to the Hunger Games books, and I'm about, I don't know, a fifth of the way through it. And I can't force myself to do it because I just can't focus. I can't do it. I don't have the concentration to sit and read for that long. I struggle to... I mean, I've got my Kindle set up fairly well so my eyes work well with it, but if a background is wrong, or the writing is too thin, or whatever, my eyes just do not process. Do not process. I use audiobooks, this is the way I'll go to or come from work. I'll do audiobooks, I suppose. I just probably have Tom whinge about it. Oh, can you turn that down? No, because I can't hear it. Give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Depends on whether they're any good. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Wouldn't be that difficult for me, there ain't that much down there, don't worry. There's not that much to explore. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Do we have to? Do we have to? The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Depends what baked goods you're bringing along with those poems. Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I will join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. I'm so happy. Of course you are, your little fucking plan worked. Fucking manipulative bitch. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. But surely that's a compliment to your cupcakes. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting and we can all share. I fucking refuse. How are you supposed to make it clear when you are not Roxy? Fuck off. Thank you, really like Sayori. I mean, I would probably be Sayori. Not so much running a freaking or helping to run a club, but the manipulative, I'm going to trick you into doing what I want you to do side of things, yes. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Not really, I've had enough of you today, to be honest. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem. Oh god. Oh god. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Will you fucking stay still? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, Candy is obviously Natsuki. Tragedy and misery could be Yuri. Happiness is probably Sayori. And I don't really know that much about Monica yet. Misery. Let's go for fucking misery. Horror. Clearly I've made a choice. And it's Yuri. Nibble? Why not nibble? I just want to know what the fuck this is going to do. Universe. Let's go for some lust, why not? I'm not actually aiming for anything here, I'm just going, oh, what words look funny? Or would sound funny in a poem? Or could possibly be concerning? She likes tea. Maybe she likes milk. I did notice who jumped, yes. If you put your claw in my arm once more, I will fucking bite you. See how you like it. Get out of it, you little fuck. Oi. Oi. Oh, shit. Ugh. That one was obvious. This is the weirdest fucking poem known to man. Spread it across the board. Why the fuck not? Not who I thought would react to dark, but okay. Unless that was like dark as in night, mate. I don't know. No worries, Trey. Enjoy your nap. There. Okay, we'll go with that. Whatever happens, happens. Ugh, glad to see you didn't run away on us. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everybody else is already hanging out. Thank you for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. I mean, there might be cupcakes again, so no, it's fine. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Well, she's fucking very different to last time, already. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Which is not wrong. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Burns always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. She has never watched one of my streams. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Don't know where my mind went with that sentence. What have you done? What are you... Oi! Jesus. Thank you for the follow, Smelly Shartar. Hope you're having a good day. I've just buzzed, hang on. Oh. Just Twitch going, you've got a new follower, because Twitch is stupid. The cat is full on building a tent. Hang on. Let me just... Give me a second. That blanket was on the side, those cushions were up. He's pulled the cushions down and now he's trying to, like, build somewhere to hide with the blanket. Like, what is he doing? Oh. Oh, he may have settled. Eh. What are you doing? Like, none of your goddamn business. Being a full-on toddler, yeah. Oh, also, while I've got the camera on this size, hang on, that's not sitting properly. So, one. Yeah. Cappy. The freaking label is almost as big as he is. And that was because it was a thing that Cerebi did, where if you use the code, the first 500 people that used the code got a free Caterpie if they spent like 20 quid or more on the Pokemon Center website. So, It's fucking huge because it's supposed to be a one-size-fits-all job, but... Hi. It's a fucking huge hat. I was not expecting it to be as big. But it's also reversible. So I can be happy more Pico, or I can be angry more Pico. It's literally big enough that I could wear my normal headphones and they would fit underneath it. If you want it, it's like 20-25 quid, I think, on the Pokemon Center website, the UK one. But that is also now an option for the Pokemon hats. Redeem. Which side do you want it on? Happy or angry? So the happy side or the purple side, which is angry? Happy, okay. Yeet. There we go. It's fucking huge. Like an octopus plushie you can wear, pretty much. Right. It's also Velcro on there for some reason, so I could do that. But I don't understand why there's Velcro there. That is never going to be needed. The cat is literally sat at this end of the sofa like... What? Hi. Come on. Right, let's get back to the game. Like cooking, cleaning my... Hang on, I help you clean the room. Clean your room. Like, that would never happen in real life, just saying. I barely clean my own room. Mostly it's never a mess, but, you know. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Burnt can be good friends too. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she puts me into. I mean... Oh, Yuri even bought you something today, you know. Eh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? What have you bought me? What have I got? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. No worries. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a... I really don't like this pink background. It's my eyes do not appreciate it. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. No. Because you're in an attack mood. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. Well, you can read this at your own pace. It might be a short story, love, but I'll come back to you in about 3 years' time, okay? By which point I'll be halfway through the book. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yori's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. I know exactly what you're planning, and if you try it, you'll get a slap. Fast reader, I see. If I'm enjoying a book, I can read a book very, very quickly, but I also have to be in the mood to be reading. If I'm not in the mood to read, even if I enjoy the book, it will take me fucking forever. Yeah, he's definitely in an attack mood. He just did the full-on crouch and bum wiggle before launching himself at something. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Hey Oxen, how you doing? I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. No. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Love, you met me once and you've already bought me something. What is wrong with you? There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Won't be too talky because my internet has gone to total shit. No worries, thank you for the lurk. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. She's not read it, has she? She's not read it at all. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Don't lie, you haven't read it, have you? Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. What? And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought when you thought you related to the protagonist, that sentence did not process in my eyes very well at all. What the fuck? They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. I guess it's alright then. Well, I feel like I should let you know I have this problem where I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry, it's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Awkward. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. So she's going to turn the page. Got ya. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. I want to beat my rooster up harder than my father hit me. Jesus. That's a thing. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Alright, I had to. I had to. I love how I can just hear the cat doing things, but I have no idea where he is. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Oh, it was in the toilet. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. This is so fucking weird. Look, you've both got the book. Just... Personally, I don't understand how this would be less awkward than sitting at separate desks reading the book separately. Particularly for someone you met yesterday. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's embarrassing that you think that. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I mean, would you not just assume that someone doesn't want you to pick apart their personality the second day you fucking met them? Like, boundaries, people, boundaries. Give her a bit of time, Jesus. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Terrible recovery. Oh, what are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Very specific amount, okay. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes. Get the fuck out of it. Nope. Off you pop. You are in a terrible mood. Leave me in peace. Welcome back, Oxen. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that's everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I mean, fuck it, we've kind of chose inadvertently somewhat, but fuck it. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional! Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? It's just staring at me. What do you want? What? He's literally just lying there staring at me. I mean, to be fair. Oh, he's lost interest. Ugh. Yeah, that's twice I turned to the side and he's just there like... Although, judging from the fact he's settled down, I'm guessing he'll be asleep within the next 10 minutes or so. Hopefully. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Hey? That's... I guess you're right. He's possessed. As I say that, he just spun his head round and stared at me again. What? Jesus. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at the poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Don't give me this shit, Yuri. You just thought that I writ a lot. Lying bitch. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. Could just mean I'll have even more PP issues than I already have. Jesus, that is a low one. I know I've cut most of them out, but it's rare we get one that's that early. I mean, that quote applies 90% of the time. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. He ruined my plan, so I'm a cutter bitch. Apparently, Moobot likes the early ones today. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hate that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little Jesus Christ, English. Yeah, what's up with Moobot? Like, normally it goes for like the very late ones. 50,000 potatoes! Fuck my life. Oh. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though, there we go. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologising to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Or all three. That was from Resident Evil 4, I think, because the money's pesetas in it, and I kept reading it as potatoes. Like, oh, 50,000 potatoes! Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. I don't have the time, love. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't that supposed to be a literature club? Oh god. Ghost under the light. My eyes really do not like that writing. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms? Calms breathing air. Interesting. No, that's a freaking... It's not an S. My brain registered that as an S. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Interesting. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. To be fair, apart from the colon looking like an S to me, it was fine. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Bitch is calling me out for not being able to read very well. My cat is asleep. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. The next one will be on about fucking summoning demons and murdering bitches, probably. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. This is why I don't like poems. Or most short stories and things, because whoever writ them is always like, oh no, it's not on about anything you fucking think it's about this. Like, well, that's kind of the point. It's interpretive, love. If I interpret it different, that's my fucking business. I hate poetry in general. I don't like poetry. No worries, Oxen. I hope it sorts itself out. Hope you have a good evening. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Like how to write something that has... The meaning of it is nothing compared to what it actually fucking says. No worries, Oxen. Thank you for popping in for a bit. What is next stream? Oh, next stream's the forest. That should be fucking fun. One way or another. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Okay. Oh, do I have to do all of them? That's a lot of talking. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? Okay, Natsuki's actually me. Natsuki is actually me. Just, without the cute shit, Natsuki is me. There is a bit, hang on. The fucking nose, there's like a tiny little bit there for the nose. And that keeps scratching my forehead. And making me itch. I know it's supposed to be one size fits all, but it should be like tight one size fits all, because it doesn't stay where I'll put it. One YouTuber who played this made it so when they do ... decide it's them vomiting. I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles... Stop looking at me, cat. I can see you plotting. Piss off. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? It's fucking dumb. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, it didn't hit me hard, love. It just made me concerned for your mental age. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Although, to be fair, I feel like if that's the kind of shit she does, she'll be a good, like, children's writer. Do some children's books. So I decided to write about it. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. There was no wordplay in that, love. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. I guess more went into it than I realised. I guarantee she writ it 5 minutes before we got here. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, not be a literature club? Just saying. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I am buzzing. Hold on. I just love how I just randomly got a message off my dad. So it's my dad's birthday next Thursday, and my mom's birthday the Monday after. Yeah, and we're going up on the Saturday. And he clearly just sent me a message that was about Mom's birthday, but to somebody that was meant for somebody else, who had obviously asked what to get her, and he's just sent me a message going, she'll be happy with a bunch of flowers and a bottle, and then straight afterwards, ignore that. Like, I didn't ask. I mean, I'm literally already getting her that. She's got a bunch. We're getting a bunch of flowers, and she's got a bottle of tequila. But I didn't ask. I would imagine that was from my sister. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. We're all a little embarrassed today. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. It fucking isn't. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Burnt. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. This is essentially what I do. As long as your expectations are low as to what you're getting in my streams, everything's always going to be good. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. We'll keep it in mind for next stream. It's very challenging to write that like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyse all of the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. She'd like to see me try new things, eh? There's too much reading, man. yeah, normal kind of drivel. Just do what you're doing. Find what you like. Don't listen to everyone else as to what they're telling you to do. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. You want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way. Well, let's read it then. Oh, fuck me. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbour? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realise now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Interesting. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. To be fair. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Look, this wasn't a podcast. This is a good poem, Burnt. Are you sure it's your first time? Hasn't been my first time for many, many years, love. Of course, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. That's why I wouldn't do it. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Fuck my life. Dear sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Interesting. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, that is essentially, if I was forced to write a poem, that's kind of how it would probably go. It starts off pretty fucking good. Like, the first two bits are pretty good. And then... just run it off at the end and go, right, I want food. I'm done. this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh, is that going to be a regular thing? That was a fuck ton of fucking reading. Jesus Christ. We're fucking 2 hours 15 into a 6-hour stream and my throat's already like going, can you slow down a bit? Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even though not one of them said it was mediocre. Natsuki technically didn't say it was mediocre, she just said she expected it. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. No, it wasn't. How can that be cute? I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you hate... you mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Burnt did too. I didn't. I did not. I'm just nice, apparently. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless I, of course, come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Bert liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Fuck my life. No. Ugh, are you going to behave? Going to behave? If I see you reach one paw towards that cable, you go flying. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Burnt appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Burnt started showing up. I'm sorry, I need to screenshot that. I want to screenshot that. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Burnt! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true, she started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Burnt. I love how she's saying that, when hers is the most basic poem out of the four. And she's trying to claim that it has some deep meaning. So hers is the one that you have to try and figure out what the fuck's going on. Help me explain that to her. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most efficiently. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that too, right, Burnt? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Okay, the fact that there's just a somebody help me option. What should we go for? He's just looking straight up at the hat like, what the fuck is on your head? Hey? I mean, even if I wasn't essentially going like already on the track for Yuri, from that argument itself, I would side with Yuri. He's also eyeing these bits up. He's fully going to end up attacking them. Natsuki, you're right that... You're right? What the fuck was that? Jesus. You're right that I liked your poem. Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt? That's what she felt? Fuck is wrong with me today. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. It's not, it's because Natsuki's got a fucking issue with the word cute, even though that's what she does. Stop eyeing up the fucking hat flaps. I see, I didn't notice that I'm sorry, but Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologised, don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up off the desk and storms out. On her way out? Jesus Christ. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, you're too kind. I'm really not, love. You just kind of put me on the spot. And you have boobs. I'm thankful to have you as a part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, hey, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Sure about the boob comment. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah, I also need a wee. So, you're going to have to move, Kitty. I will be back shortly. I'm just going to pop to the toilet. How did I know I'd come back to the cat on the frickin' chair? Either lie your ass down or you're going, because you're eyeing up my cable currently. What are you doing? Make a choice. Nope, you're in an attack mood. Right. Bugger off, you. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, mostly. Burnt, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Why? How's the head hot? Surprisingly, this is actually it's really cool. Like, the other ones are considerably warmer than this one, and this one's huge. Like, whatever fabric they've used, it's really, like, really breathable. It's also not itchy, because it doesn't help that the other ones could do with a wash. They've been stuck in a frickin' thing in a box under the bed for ages. I don't mind the mess. It is. Have a look. No. Start off. It is. Polyester. 100% polyester. Apparently. Wouldn't have thought polyester would make something like this, but okay. But it is pretty freaking cool, to be honest. So, you know, I've had it on for what? When did you do the thing? An hour-ish? Not bothering me at all yet. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Bert, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Because they're the type of people to get bitchy about a fucking boy. It's one of those situations. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Well, that's a choice. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to see Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Let's do this. Let's write another bloody poem. He likes things that makes you think, so maybe, yeah. Really? Okay. Was not expecting tragedy to be her thing. So she likes, like, dark tragedy type shit. She likes fantasy, philosophical, make you think type shit, and she just likes cute crap. That seems to be the general gist. So I know dark was hers. Okay, the cute one likes anger. Or the cute one is anger. One of the two. How dare you have fantasy? That is not correct. Just saying. That's probably going to be Sayori. Damn it. fucking hell. Whatever. Most of them have been hers. So that's that. It's worked fine either way. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? I get it. She wants me to pay. Why that, all of a sudden? No reason really, I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha ha ha. I knew it. I could see right through you. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I feel called out. This is me. It's genuinely me as well. I used to do that all the time. Like, I really feel like something snacky. Who wants to come to the vending machine with me? And then get to the vending machine. Like, I don't actually have any money. So while you're buying yours, do you want to grab me something while you're at it? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Tell Burnt to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Even if apparently when you do speak your mind, it's something rather bitchy. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. That's so nice of you, I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Genuinely, I am a cross between Natsuki and Sayori. Like, take the Saki not dealing with this shit attitude of Natsuki and put it with the manipulative, food-obsessed mastermind over here. Mastermind's not the right word when it comes to me, but with her in particular. You've got me, basically. At least when I was in school. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clamps her hand over her mouth. Clamps her mouth over her hand. Burnt as in Doki Doki. Yep. I just got split in two. I got split in two. One of them was given extra happiness and one of them was given extra cute shit. Sorted. That's me. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, and then wraps her arms around her. I get it, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to smudge Sayori off of her. Smudge? Nudge. Fuck me. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. I fully do that a lot as well. Usually when Tom's got something I want to try and he won't share, I'll start being cute. I'll come over and then I'll just bite it, take a bite and walk off. I fully do that as well. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty unpopular. Sorry. She's pretty popular after all. My brain just went in the complete opposite. Also, the cat is now... Hang on. Can't, fucking monitor's in the way. Hang on. It's literally just sitting there watching what's going on outside. What are you doing? I genuinely think that was funny, the look of, I can see myself on that monitor, you prick. Probably, but he will never be allowed. This is a house cat. You are a house cat. No freedom for you. Also, I want something to eat. Wasabi peanuts, why not? Because, you know, wasabi coated peanuts aren't going to make my throat any worse. I make bad choices, deal with it. Oh, fucking love wasabi. I'm also going to call it that if we get to like we're at 240 currently. If we get to like 3.5 hours and my throat's not doing the best, we might have to call this a bit early. If we do that, I'll switch to the forest now, and then tomorrow we'll do the forest for most of it, and then we'll switch to this at the end. So we still do roughly the same amount of time as we would have if I did it fully. Just to give my voice a rest. You have made good choices. Yes, because wasabi peanuts, which are fucking delicious. Particularly because, although that said, Max Strong, I did not realise that underneath it said perfect with beer. Well, that makes sense. Peanuts are a bar snack. While that says max strength, they are nowhere near as intense wasabi flavoured as most wasabi peanuts that I have. Like, some that I have are so fucking spicy. Because there's so much wasabi on the fuckers. That you only have 2 or 3 and then you have to have a half-hour break before you have any more. Those are quite nice. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well. I don't really. I kind of just recently started. I've always wanted to learn piano. You should play something for us. That's, Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Blah, blah. I won't let you down. Harm yourself, Monica. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. In that case, best of luck. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. I suddenly notice that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was just kind of waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Make me some while you're at it. Well, you can take as long as you want. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I may as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Where are you two off to? Yuri's going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realise how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to... or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Burnt in club activities? Fucking hell, Yuri. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Burnt. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Well. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Something about the way she said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. That basically sounds like Tom, because that's something Tom does a lot. Thinks he's doing some shit bad, and it's like, no, you're fine. You're just overthinking it. Okay, hang on. Give me a second, because there's a ticket. Oh, Jesus, hold on. List of any players that are in the whitelist. This is a pain in the ass of a ticket because it's someone had a server, their husband passed away, who bought the server, and now they're trying to get control of the server, but they don't know how to use the server. It's slightly awkward. Any names are not present in the white list. By doing whitelist add name in console facing that player's Minecraft name. It kind of requires a relatively quick response because they've had their husband bought the server how many years ago? Because that's a very low ID number. Hang on. They've had it since, fuck me, July 2014. So, yeah. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. 2014, yep. From what I gathered from, because the boss handled most of it, because it was an unregistered user that tried to get access to the server. Basically, her husband bought it for their kids in 2014. And then he's passed away since, so she didn't have access to any of it. And then she saw it coming out of the, because it was all auto-build. Saw it coming out of the bank and wanted to see if she could get access to use it herself. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? You can be more than friends if you like, love. Yuri lifts her head. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Shall we go? Yes, because by the time we get back, someone's going to make a comment like, took you a long time to get some water. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Also, why is it? In like any form of like Japanese, Korean, Thai, whatever show or anime, they always like walk through these flimsy little doors and then start talking about things that the people in the room probably shouldn't be listening to. They can hear you. They can fucking hear you. There is no way at all that frickin' what's her face, Monica in there, didn't hear any of that conversation. No way at all. Particularly because Yuri headbutted the wall. That would have drawn attention. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Yeah, it's a regular thing in like anime and things where they go through a door and all of a sudden they have a conversation that clearly the people the other side of the door cannot possibly hear. But how soundproofed are your doors, seriously? Burn, do you like oolong tea? I actually do not. Yeah. Anything is fine. Actually, no, is it oolong that I'm not a fan of? Which one's oolong? Oh, hang on, they've replied again. Hold on there. Console is nothing but errors. Jesus Christ, why? Give me a second. Let me just put the note up. Won't be long. I'm just restarting their server so I can see what the error is. Swear to God. Restarting their server gets rid of the wall of errors, but I have no idea what the errors are, so that's going to be fun if they come back like, oh, it's still not working. Like, yeah, great, well, I have no idea what the issue is. Well, I do know what the issue is. You're using a custom world on a 1.8.9 vanilla server. Why are you using 1.8? Why, if you're using a custom world that requires that, then fuck the world off. 1.8 should not be in use anymore. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. I assume that's not in Celsius because Jesus wept. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Disappointed you weren't wearing a Burger King crown. Oh god, it is kind of fucking Burger King, or even more so. What's the fucking McDonald's one? The Hamburglar? It's a little bit of that as well. Keep an eye on that fucking console so I can see what's going on. Hey Pingu, how you doing? Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Be an English hamburger. If you want to buy me a Hamburglar hat, go for it, and I'll wear it. I ain't spending more money on fucking hats, Jesus Christ. Considering the one payment I have had from streaming in the, what? November, December, January, February, March, April, May. 7 months I've been doing it. The one payment I've had out of Twitch, more than half of it has gone on hats. Between this and the Bulbasaur. And the rest went on games. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Burns, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. It's not because she's got massive bazongas that overweigh her. Imagine you'd use it in bed with Tom. Not for anything kinky, but just as pyjamas. I mean... I probably fucking would as well. I probably would. I'm surprised he hasn't bought a fucking, like, I don't know, Stitch onesie or something to wear in bed. Back pain from boobs is bad. Yeah, one of my friends in school was quite heavy-chested, and she constantly had back pain. She ended up having to have them reduced because it was that bad. Like, literally, she constantly had back pain. And obviously went through the usual of all the fucking kids in school not taking it seriously because it's like, oh, but she's got really big tits. Like, it's not a good thing for her. I've lost my cursor. Where's my cursor gone? I'll go ahead and get the book. Okay, I might need to log into this person's server just to check whether it's working or not. Give me a sec, because they're taking too long, and if they're taking too long, it's going to be all fucking day before I get to it. 1.8. Val cares for women's rights. I mean, anyone's rights. But if you have something that causes you pain, you should not be treated differently because of it, and you should be able to get something done about it. What's your IP? Your IP is... 5674. Oh, that's not the right thing to put in there. Did I type that incorrectly? Because that is not pinging. Oh yay, that's an issue. Yeah, hang on, give me a second. If I load a test world and this works, that means their world is fucked. Let me put the thing back on just so everyone knows I'm doing something work related. There's a blooming apple tree behind the window and tiny little birds have been jumping on it the whole evening. Oh, bless. No, that doesn't work either. It's not the world that's the problem. What the fuck? Hopefully this fixes it. There we go. Okay, I found the issue. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just send them a response. Should be their issue fixed. I'm too hot. I have a jumpsuit on that's suitable for travelling, but it's not suitable for the heat. I feel like I'm going through the change with how much it... Maybe you are. I'm going to do a very quick toilet break, because Jesus Christ. And then we'll carry on with the game. Right, I'll be back shortly. I won't be long. God damn it! Oh, it's here, isn't it? Should have bloody known. I also love how that... hang on. I love how that's sitting pretty much directly above the text box for the game. What am I putting a blanket in my hands? Oh, look at that. I quite often get cold hands or feet. Right. Okay. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Some tea and hold the cup. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Oi! Get off the curtain. Give me a sec. Shift your ass. Oh, fucker. I can just see someone jumping up the fucking curtain in the corner of my eye. Which I'd be less bothered about, but the walls in this flat are not very sturdy because every single fucking wall in this flat is solid wall with plasterboard stuck to it. Because for some reason somebody thought that was a good idea in the past. It is an awful idea because moisture builds up behind the plasterboard and nothing that's stuck to the wall is very sturdy. Like, the blinds above the bedroom window, one of the brackets is half hanging out. So that's probably going to come down at some point, and those are not very sturdy. If the cat keeps jumping up them, they will come off the wall. Little shit. Ugh. Have a cat, it'll be great. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. I bet she has. She wears her intense reading expression and can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. Are we going to fucking feed her? We have the issue that the walls are so hard we need an industrial drill to get things to stay. Yeah, I had that at my parents because it was an older building and all of the rooms have proper walls on each side. Fucking sturdy ass walls. This is a fairly newer building. Not new, probably like 90s time built, but new enough that they made stupid decisions for money cutting or whatever, and it's not great. I don't know where you are, you little shit, but you better be leaving my curtains alone. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. He holds it, so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean... No. Not really in this kind of context, but... That's all it was. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. This situation has got really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! What a fucking perfect amount of timing that is. Like, oh, you two are doing something suspicious, let's interrupt that. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Burnt, you could help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. Oh, I missed that, whatever that said. I pick up the bag of chocolates. There we go. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Why did I read that as urge? Who should I show my poem to first? Obviously. I mean, we're already doing things with Yuri. We may as well carry on. We're already stood next to her. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. What the fuck did we write? Did we write porn? I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer her that patience. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. I don't know what that was. Ow! Okay, I can hide it. Worth noting. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Cat's just trying to kill the sofa. Absolute nutjob. Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh my fucking god, why? Why? Why so many words? Motherfucking... It's supposed to be a fucking poem, not a story. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. Will you fucking behave? Dickhead. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. She is the raccoon. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I could think of a few things this could possibly be alluding to. One of them is concerning, one of them is sexual. And then there's just the fact she could just be she might just like bread. Maybe she just likes bread. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more... Can you fuck off? Because the cat running around in the corner of my eye is distracting me, and I can't fucking read to begin with. Yeah, it's over there. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. I'm gonna end up fucking sitting like this just so I can't see the cat. It's those sort of things I'm unusually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Feels so weird sitting like this while I can't see him at all. Distraction after distraction. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why'd you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess I do. It's the porn collection in my cupboard. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Who's been talking? Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you. That's definitely exaggerating, quite a lot, not a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Has she logged into that server yet? No. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. We'll leave Natsuki till last, because Natsuki is a problem. Let's go Monica next. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Love, it's been 3 days. We've done two poems. It's the second poem, isn't it? Calm yourself. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Alright, this one's good. What was wrong with the last one, bitch? It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. What's it got to do with you, love? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. No, you're not. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? That's fine. Oh, a fictional one. I was going to say, that's fine, we could share. Spread the love. Spread the fucking love. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. I was just saying, but anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Oh god, save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of, it's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. Oh my god, will you fucking calm down? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Children, why? Would you like an empty bottle to play with? Which I already regret, because if he does play with it, that's going to be noisy. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Wait, to be fair, I haven't saved yet. Zoomies is definitely one word for it. Hang on. I love how he stops fucking around. There we go. Yeah, there's a bottle there. There's a toy. Oh, you can't see it. There's a toy down on the rug down there. There's a toy in that box. Then there's the box. There's a toy just down by the base of the fan. This is calm as well. He was going nuts a minute ago. Oh, there's another toy. That one wasn't there before. His toys are supposed to be in this bag down here. Like, this. All of them are currently somewhere in the living room. He likes doing that thing where they, like, grab the toy with their paws and then they just rabbit kick with their feet to attack the freaking toy. He does that a lot, but he also does it with the side of that box, and when he does it with the side of that box, it's fucking loud and it's fucking annoying. Anything else is fine, because it's like soft toys, I can't hear it. It's just when he does it with the box. I'm surprised he's still in here, because there's like 3-4 parcels on the bed in the bedroom. I'm surprised he hasn't gone to eat them, because he likes chewing on cardboard. But yeah, he does the bunny kicks a lot. I'm pretty sure that owl is dead. Oh. Oh, I like this one, Burnt. It has some nice feelings in it. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. He is murdering things, and that's a fucking fruit fly. He is currently going nuts in his little, what's it box. Whilst also flinging the little owl around. Literally pour out. Do you remember what Miko did with the mouse? As in the live mouse. when he was literally flinging it around in the back garden. That's essentially what Flit's doing with the owl. Although he's now stopped. Hang on. Let me see if I can get him before he moves. Oh, you bastard! He's also the reason that the cushions and the blankets are down. He was, when I went to grab the camera, he was lying along the box with his arm over one side, like literally chilling. Yeah, eat something, you dickhead. It's freaking almost 6:30. Eat something. Also, are you cooking tonight or am I? Also, what time are you likely to be back tonight so I know when I'm finishing the stream? Kenji has a flippy fish thing and he loves to murder it. Blitz got about 5 different soft toys and he attacks all of them. He has no preferences, he'll just go for whatever's closest. There is also a little circular cutout on the side of the box, so he can put his paw through and attack things. He has spent the last... well, since earlier, because it was fully intact earlier, he's just chewed on the top bit, so he's just put his jaw across the top bit of the circle and it's just chewed through the cardboard. You can cook tomorrow. Today I'll cook tomorrow. I'll be back at back in like half hour, then go back out again at till 9ish. Okay. He does eat plenty. We both eat plenty. Well, to be fair, we're both snackers. More than eat plenty. Where was I? I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. It's 8:30 for you. It's just 6:30 here. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet, yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. I should go write that down. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh my fucking Jesus, that's a story! Ugh. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Interesting sentence. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after another. It's eating the freaking cardboard again. Holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Interesting. It's going to be weird to go home and waking up like 5:30 for a few days. That is a disgusting time. 7:30 is also a disgusting time. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. No, because you are in a destroy things mood. Don't squeak at me. Oh. Sorry, what? The French just banned the word streamer and esports to keep language purity. Sorry? Banned it from where? The country? If he wants to squeal, let him know. He's gone to eat. He's fine. From the country? What the fuck? Why would you ban the word streamer? I mean, esports... less confusing, but why streamer? The fuck is wrong with the French? The fuck is wrong with the French? The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori has always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard to be this pessimistic. They have excellent cheese, leave them be. No. Hey Beale, how you doing? French cheese is good, but Dutch cheese is good. Get the fuck out, Sahuni. Jesus Christ. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. Well, I can't say it's any better either. View what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Oh, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see somebody recognises my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. No. There are a million places you can go and lie down. My legs are not one of them currently. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's have a look at this article. France bans English gaming tech jargon in push to preserve language purity. French officials on Monday continued their centuries-long battle to preserve the purity of the language, overhauling the rules on using English video game jargon. Get the fuck off me. While some expressions find obvious translations, pro-gamer becomes... yeah, French words. Others seem more strange as streamer is transformed into joueur animateur en direct. What the fuck? How does that become stream? Surely there is a word for stream that you could alter. Like, what it transforms into is not streamer, it is a description of the job. That's your own fault, dickheads. The Culture Ministry, which is involved in the process, told AFP the video game sector was rife with anglicisms that could act as a barrier to understanding for non-gamers. France regularly issues dire warnings of the debasement of its language from across the Channel, or more recently the Atlantic. The French are full of themselves, basically. Centuries-old language watchdog, the Académie Française, warned in February of a degradation that must not be seen as inevitable. It highlighted terms including train operator SNCF's brand Ouigo, along with straightforward imports such as big data and driving. What the fuck is wrong with the French? That's all I have to say. What the fuck is wrong with the French? However, Monday's changes were issued in the official journal, making them binding on government workers. Among several terms to be given official French translations were cloud gaming, which becomes jeux vidéo en nuage, and e-sport, which will now be translated as jeux vidéo de compétition. So, if they're giving things... don't have time to tell you. If they're giving things official translations to make them more like accessible in the language, then why would you ban words? Why would you not just give it a better translation? Give it a new word. New words will always be a thing. There's no such thing as your language is being debased or ruined. Language evolves. If you don't have a word for streamer, fucking make one. Fucking French. Fucking French. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Fucking motherfucking bitch. They are French, nothing they do culturally makes much sense, this is true. I mean, if they don't stick, they don't stick, but that doesn't matter. If they don't stick, it's not bothering anyone, it's not a loss. If they do stick, then you've got a word for something. So why are the French being a dick about it? Like, if they want to be specific, just put it as a secondary the word's gone. Secondary meaning for the same word that is streamer. Like streamers. You know, things you stick off your seat in. Surely they have a word for that already. Just put it as a secondary word, a secondary meaning of that word. It's off. Name for CD is that which directly translates to memory donut. I like that. I like that though. Some of the ways they do things are great in any language, but if it's a new word, you just find a way to explain it. Just shut up about it. Don't be a dick. Which the French apparently are being. Think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. It's music. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. I need screenshots of this. Because, oh my god, that's hilarious. Where did that one end? There. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realise how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Where are the men? There aren't any in this, unfortunately, apart from me behind the camera. Hi, John. How you doing? That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviours and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. I was going to say that we will do this for another 15 minutes, because my throat is definitely not happy with the amount of talking. Then we'll switch to the forest for a couple hours, and then tomorrow we'll do like 3 and 3. 3 hours, 3 hours. Probably this first and then the forest. Just so that my throat doesn't give in by the end of this stream. So I would imagine it'll be tomorrow that we'll get to the horror bits. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Game about killer books. Killer boobs, more like ridiculous. Yuri's are ridiculous. Like, fucking need to calm down. Oh, I have a Facebook notification. Hang on. Someone shared a memory that I was part of that's just drunken melon injuries. That's all the post is. Drunken melon injuries. I went to a party with Mark and a few friends a while back, like many years ago. And for some reason, the person who was hosting the party decided to randomly start cutting a load of fruit up for drinks and cocktails and shit, whilst we're all already hammered. And she held the melon like that and cut down. Melon injuries. She held the melon like that and cut down with a very sharp knife that went straight through there. Like that entire bit there was cut. It's definitely a way to sober everyone at the party up when there's blood everywhere. Thankfully, it was a very quick trip to A&E, get it stitched up and casted, and then that was it, done. But, yeah. Literature comes out of the books and attacks the world like a really low-budget shoggoth. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. So this is what happens when you've had like 3 bottles of vodka. You don't think that's a stupid idea. Best me, she was the oldest of us as well. Like at the time, she would have been my age now. I would have been probably early 20s. So has she passed 40? Yeah, she must have passed 40 by now. I think. Oh, there is a gay at the door. Alright. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. If they ask for bunting, I'm fucking turning this off immediately. I'm not doing that shit. The Monarch and the Big Bad or something. Fuck knows. I ain't got a clue. I know nothing of this game. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if any of them goes psycho and kills everyone. To be honest. Sayori has been working on posters and I've decorated some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Is that you did? Fucking. What are you holding? Huh? I think you have the other one.
You say you like variety, you don't have to have a game scissors with.
You want a slap?
I think I want it to paddle it.
Pass me a Madeline, please. Thank you. Now pass me a Madeline, please.
Do you still have a water bottle?
I might have thrown a water bottle at the cat. I don't see your problem.
Water bottle on the phone?
I didn't throw it. I didn't throw it at him. I just threw it on the floor. Cake. And I can get it out of the frickin' wrapper. She is evil. Poetry. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare. Ooh! When did you buy Twizzlers? Sayori, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me? Fireballs. I'm just going to be sitting here stuffing my face for the rest of the stream. In which case we will carry on with this. Because I definitely can't eat and play the forest at the same time. What was in the big box? Oh, of course. You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Eh? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. What are you laughing at? Tom is laughing because he accidentally slapped the cat in the head. I question what's going on in that bedroom. I didn't sign up for this. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. Have a look. That's a good size.
And it comes with a heat mat that you can put on the side so it doesn't burn in it. And everything.
Nice. How much was it? 40 quid? Ain't bad. Wonder what's happening in that bedroom. As he walks off with the cat into the bedroom again. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Pretty sure we should not be doing that on a frickin' stage at a festival. Finding new horizons and having fun. It's all those reasons that we're in this club today. No, I was tricked into coming here for a cupcake. Let's not forget this. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Sold your soul for a cupcake. Yep. I would. Express myself? This is shit. Yeah, literally. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. This game likes the word dejected. Dejectedly. It's used it like 10 times already. I guess I don't really have a choice. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. Get a thesaurus. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. There we go. That sentence came out weird in my head. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Monica finishes the poem. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. I love how this is the intro to the horror week as well. 4 hours almost of just talking about poems. Which arguably is fucking horrific, so... Hang on a second, I have a response on that ticket. Just you wait, great. That sounds great. I will hydrate in a moment. Hang on, let me just finish this response. I think that was in response to me saying that it's been 4 hours and all we've talked about is poems, so for the intro to the horror week. We've just sat for 4 hours talking about poems. Do we know how long it is until shit starts kicking off? Are we at least relatively close to shit kicking off? Because this was supposed to be a one-off stream, so we've got 2 hours left. Won't be too long. Okay. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Poems, Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances... Fucking hell. At each of us. DDLC Simp, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. Hello. 1 day left after this one, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. And we've done 2 in, like, 3.5 hours, because the first half hour was bitching about Pokemon. So, I will assume that we can get to some of the actual horror part before the end of the stream. Where was I? You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Cryptic name bullshit, it's a poem. They always have stupid names that don't make sense to anyone who doesn't understand poetry. Yeah, I am a virgin of the game. This is the first time I have ever even looked at this game. So... I'm now apprehensive because everyone's like, just you wait. And all we've done so far is talk about poems. What could possibly be that bad? This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. The necklace of pearl. Rim. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. Sayori begins her poem. Shake a quake a toilet break. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Burnt liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Aside from the fact that no, I didn't, because I don't like poetry in real life. Take it however you want, love. It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. What happened to We Get to Pick, love? Nobody said you had permission to force us to do a damn thing. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Burnt. It's not like I could compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Burnt lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. She's not even wrong, is she? She's not even wrong. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Natsuki, but English, Jesus Christ. First ouch, second yeah. I'm having a Milky Way break. Hold on. It's bad. Literally, Tom appears and I just get past all of the things. I had a freaking Madeline. I've got a Milky Bar, Atomic Fireballs, Twizzlers. I've got me wasabi peanuts. Why are you even giving the cat a what's it? And I'm not surprised that he likes what's it. Because not only can he just lick all of the cheese flavouring off it, it will slowly melt as he does it, which is going to amuse him. Right. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on a face. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be. I think it'll be the other way around for me. Well, that's how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. So happy that the front of her skirt just happens to fly up. Ah yeah, no problem. Okay everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it, if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? No. Not at all. Simp. Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is... bloody hell, my brain. Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I mean, you walk home with me every day. I don't walk home with Yuri that often. And I have literally hand-fed her chocolate. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialise, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Take turns. Are we still on about walking home? Aha, you admitted it. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. How have you not had your S key fixed or got a new keyboard or something yet? Whatever, just buzzed. Oh, bog off. Freaking Stream Elements constantly emailing me going, oh, you don't have a merch store. Like, yeah? Look, people ain't throwing donations at me. If they're not doing that, then they ain't going to buy merch. Like, piss off. Plus the merch is literally, here's a t-shirt, stick your logo on it. And they just don't look very good. You are nothing but your S key. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. And if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Ugh. Fine, another one. In truth, I can't be arsed. Yeah, that could have gone either way. Yeah. Whatever. I forgot fantasy goes to her instead. Even though Yuri makes a point of telling you she likes long, detailed fantasy stories. Damn it. It was mostly Yuri. It wasn't too bad. I'm the last one here again. Well, stop going off with your supposed boyfriend, you whore. You whore? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? That's what she tells us it is. That was us deciding on what words go into the poem that we supposedly writ for the next day. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Or maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help me out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. To be fair. That'd be great. I bet she was tinkling her own ivories. Nah, she's tinkling someone's ivories. Probably not her own. I mean, that's another thing. They all assume that she wants a boyfriend. Maybe she has a girlfriend. Maybe she's having sex with a fucking lamp. I don't fucking know. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh, I love fried squid. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. I don't understand. I'm guessing that's a translation thing that I'm not going to understand. What are you drinking? Yeah? Information, come on. We like details. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Thank you. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own events for now. How dare you? Maybe she's having sex with a lamp. Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Oh, the festival's drinks. Same, to be fair. I will turn up, I will get absolutely smashed, I will eat everything in sight. And I'll leave. I don't even need someone to be there with me, I'll just do that by myself. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back in their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Bernd, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with anything up with Sayori recently? Sayori. Why do I keep saying Sayori? Ika means squid in Japanese. Oh, okay, fair enough. Was not aware. Yes, a little. Why does my mind keep going to Sahori? Whore, yeah, fair. Have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. Well, I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Bernd. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. I can't even say the same. I haven't watched anime for fucking years now. I keep meaning to. I've got various things on my list of what I want to watch. Just never get to it. Too many other things going on. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? No. Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light just went on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. And bullshit, yeah. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when you're around. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Need a drink. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I mean, just go stand by the nearest door where they can't see you, you'll probably hear them. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to bother about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realise she won't get anywhere like this. Wait. A sentence feels weird there to me, but whatever. I probably just wasn't paying entire attention. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. My throat is definitely having a moment, but I will force my way through it. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. My eyes really do not like the pink background. I know I've said it like 20 times already, but my eyes just do not like the pink background behind the writing. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what's going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behaviour today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. I think for future reference, when I'm planning out streams, I need to plan around games that are just nothing but speaking, and limit them to like 3 hours. Because Jesus, my voice is not happy. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. What are you doing, love? Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I am a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? I don't want to. Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. Ugh. Hang on. Yeah, it is literally where that little nose there, where that is on the other side. For some reason, that specifically makes my head itch, even though there's a freaking big ass eye next to it. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I mean, we've done Yuri first every single time, so... How are you doing? You pair. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I could really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. Love, if I was actually writing these poems, the only emotion you would feel is rage. The only emotion that ever comes through in my typing or writing is rage. Rage and anger. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. That's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. Well, I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Yuri smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. One way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Burnt. I am not a fucking know-it-all. And I know I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things, but every time you're always treating me like anyone else. Don't even think about it. Don't fucking squeak at me. Yeah, go back in there. Why are there so many spelling errors supposed to create feelings of frustration? There's spelling errors? I've not noticed any, but I usually zoom in on the fuckers. You've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I could make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri put her head in her hands. I need a toilet again. I'm going to do a quick pop to the toilet before we carry on, because otherwise I'm going to be, like, doing dances on the chair. I won't be long. I'll be a minute or two. Right, where were we? Right, but this time she's smiling as she does it. What the fuck has happened to my cable? Hang on. Do you want to show me your poem? Getting a serious sinking feeling that flight is going to be very late leaving Coles because it hasn't even left Manchester yet. Jesus Christ. Wasn't it already a 1 AM leave anyway? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. As in it was supposed to leave Manchester at 6:20 our time, because Jesus Christ, as in UK time. If it was 6:20 UK time, then it's just an hour and 15 ago. Hi, Saydon. Happy that month to you too. So it's an hour 15 late already, Jesus. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. Do not sound happy about it, because I don't see the point of it at this. It had a point. The point has fizzled. At least as far as the majority of the world is concerned. It's now just another fucking excuse for businesses to sponge money out of people. Not a lot of good comes out of it anymore. So Pride isn't something I'm generally that bothered by. If you're into it, go for it. Personal thing, I'm just not asked about Pride. Just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine, I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Yes, it is Pride Month as of today. Which is great, but we shouldn't need a Pride Month, we should just be able to just... yearly. Every day. Which is partly why I don't like it. It shouldn't need to be a thing anymore. But it still is. Needed Day is not still a thing. But yeah. Depp trial verdict in 12. God. Well, if you want to just chuck it in the chat as to what way they're going, just so I have an idea. I'm not overly invested. I'm hoping it goes the way I think it should go, based on all of the stuff that they've gone through. But I'm not overly invested. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. The poem is, once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favour sometimes. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat as I put her poem away. Yeah, that's the main thing, that I'm happy that it's ending, just so it's off the fucking everything. Everything is always about the frickin' Depp Heard trial, and it's like, okay, we get it, there's shit going down. And if it goes his way, it is a good step in the right way for men's viewpoints on fucking physical and sexual abuse not being constantly overlooked. But if it doesn't, that's going to cause problems. Somehow I highly doubt the jury's going to side with her, but you never fucking know. Watch the carnage in the Spiff Cod when they changed the server icon to a rainbow. Quite a few, let's say, unaccepting people popped out of the woodwork to voice their opinions. Yeah. But why's a witch? What is it with homophobes? Yeah, I don't see the problem. Like, if you want to put rainbow things on things, go for it. If you want to feel your pride, feel your pride. If you want to do some good stuff for a charity or whatever, do so. Personally, I'm not a pride person. I never have been. I don't see the good out of it on a personal level. Like, if I see a charity drive or something being done for pride or for a good cause, I will happily donate and spread the word. But personally, couldn't give a rat's ass about pride. So no, I won't rainbow-fy anything. But if people want to, they can feel free. That's kind of the point of pride. Do what you fucking like. Be what you like. But if it goes his way, Heard has put women back so far in terms of reporting domestic violence. Johnny deserves justice. Yeah, like one of the biggest things I see a lot at the minute is people who are domestic violence victims basically going, love, you are not a public figure for domestic violence. You're full of shit and you're making us look bad. None of us agree that you are the victim because we understand what it feels like and how you would react if you were the victim. And he is reacting that way and you're not. But yeah, I get a lot of it thrown in my face on Facebook and Twitter. Celebrate as little or as much as you please, which shouldn't be surprising that for me that celebrate as little as possible, because I just don't do that kind of shit. It's not my kind of jam. But if that's what you want to do, go for it. Like, Pride definitely started off as a big thing, a very important thing, and it has had a fucking good impact over the years. But it's kind of, the longer it's gone, in my viewpoint, the more it's just become a festival. It's just an excuse to get pissed, have sex, rainbow-fy everything, spend money. That's what it feels like it's mostly become, so I'm not interested. Unless there's drinks involved, of course, or cheese. Valid. Yeah, just don't be a twat in any direction. Someone's into something, they're into it. None of your business. If you're not into it, why does it bother you? Just leave them to it. Jam? Jam? Where did Jam come from? Who did we do second last time? We did Monica, Sayori, Natsuki, didn't we? Let's do Natsuki first. Struggling to take you seriously with that hat on. Tough shit. Tough shit. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. I assume that's a take it off. Oh, not my jam. Right. Hold on. Let me just... Fuck me. Jesus. Any famous person should wear a hat like that while doing a speech? Just again, I'm not invested in it, but I get it a lot when I'm flicking through Twitter and things. Just one last thing before I carry on about Johnny Depp thing. I love how many places are trying to post that he made some surprise fucking appearance at a couple of gigs over the weekend. As if it's something that he wasn't already planning on doing and he's doing it because the end of the trial's at hand. Like, look, he's been literally on the fucking schedule to do those gigs for months. Why is every fucking news outlet posting it as if it's some surprise thing he suddenly decided to do? I hate the media, just as a general. Yeah, Boris would look less ridiculous with a hat on. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things. As long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure that you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right, it's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh god. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? Yeah, elbowing someone in the stomach isn't a joke, love, it's assault. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway. Holds a poem out to me like nothing even happened. Oh, fucking hell. Hold on. Bless your elbowing Bernard, it's justice. How rude. Cat, bog off. Want to hear another? No, you're good. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. Bloody cat. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. I swear to God you're gonna get slapped. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. Will you fucking calm down? You can just hear him fucking throwing things across the floor. Dickhead. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That is considerably more detailed than either of your previous ones. Oi! Swear to God. I need to keep like a pile of soft toys on the fucking desk so I can throw them at him. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. No, it's not. So you decide to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realised we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Drowning. Yeah, drowning, jagged rocks, fricking all the plastic waste washing up, dead things, nudist beach. Because that's not something I ever want to see. Of course I choose not to mention that to Natsuki. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine kind of ended up being metaphorical too. Sand in every crevice. Don't throw things at Flitch. You're not allowed to fight back against that god cat. Give it to his mood swings. No. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. I'll have to give it some more thought. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out right. Can we read the one that Yuri gave me? Can I read that in front of everyone? As I was typing that, I heard things like nudist beach and stand in every crevice, and I'm more concerned than is usual for a burnt stream. No, you're not. Don't lie. Don't lie. That is a fairly normal level of concern. Also, Luke, are you still around? I can see you in the chat, but I don't know if you're actively listening. If you are, what you're streaming later? I want to know. Or are you streaming later? Because I can't be asked to open the Discord and see if you've said anything. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's got so refined, Bernd. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Bet she fucking has. Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. I just feel bad that she had a hard time socialising. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. What? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Go with actual water. No flavourings or shit. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. You are going to get a slap! All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am. A feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are all the sort of things that give life meaning. Swear to God, this fucking cat. What? I don't remember the last time I read the word gaze and didn't go, gaze. It's a thing, leave me alone. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. I love how I can't say some of the most basic words, but I can say paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Cheese. She's lying. Cheese. There would be poems about cheese. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So I have a very particular set of skills when it comes to language. Very specific. Skills is not the word I would use. No. Here's my fave so far. Yuri. Like, if we transform them into men, or personal preference, but kept the same characteristics, Yuri. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. We have another person with taste. I mean, she kind of drew me in instantly by offering me tea. If I joined this club, because I would also probably join this club because there was cupcakes, and then someone came up and went, would you like a cup of tea? I would go and sit with them. So, shocking moments of mediocrity, is that more fitting? Fuck you. Yes. You don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Tell your face, love. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Of course I am. That's all that matters to me. Is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Just tell me if you need anything. I will, don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well. I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walked out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange? Something did sound a bit unusual. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. What? What's you? Probably wasn't that. No.
Yeah, but not.
Yeah. What?
Nobody streams on half.
Huh?
Nobody streams on half.
I've not. Okay.
I think I've seen Barney with Laura and got stranded in Hamlet with Max.
What?
Booked an Uber after they'd had an argument. Restaurant, stormed off with Molly, got into an Uber and done more than locked him on a computer.
What the fuck argument did they have?
It was very cheeky.
Oh, to be fair. To be fair. Zaydon says hello. Something terrible is about to happen. Tom walks in. Manuke also said hello.
Okay.
So why are you eating? Feed me first. Where was I? What was that?
He just slid on top of the box and fell straight on the other side.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Phoebe first. Literally, he was stood there eating and the cat just stood underneath him, looked up and yelled at him. He's only going to pull that down again. No fucking slap. Put the fucking hat down. Jesus Christ.
Where it is down.
No, you're fucking not wearing it down. Your taxes here. I will carry on as soon as he is gone. Do not wear it to town. Because if you freaking lose that, you'll be owing me a chunk of money. Also, chat wants to see you in the hat. They want to see you in the hat. Because your head was off the camera when you put it on. You should talk.
Oh.
Stick on top of you, on top of the box.
Okay.
In a bit. He's got a bigger head than me, it suits him better. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Bigger head than you, Sage, where you even need to say anything. The one on his shoulders, you dirty bastard. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. What? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. You were not on about brain size, don't even lie. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavours. Can you handle that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself... I'm going to go slap a cat in a minute. Oi! Calm the heck down. Mostly because the last time he was this overly aggressive on everything, he started throwing up because he was moving too much. He literally had one day where he was literally throwing himself across the room non-stop and then threw up twice. If you throw up, you're cleaning it up yourself. Because I'm not. Your filthy mind interpreted it differently. Your mind is as filthy as mine, so bollocks. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. Sayori, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you can make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great, you'll be a wonderful help. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Shut up. You know you're thinking it. I think my mind goes clean when I'm tired. I had to think about it for a moment when you said the one on his shoulders. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Well, obviously I'm going to help Yuri. Because I can't cook, I only eat. The character, not me. And I ain't doing pamphlets, you can fuck right off. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Burnt may not like to be around you if only to make it out to be a nuisance. What do you want? Are you going to chill? Hold on. Let me put my legs up. Hi. Hey. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Burnt to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Not that meticulous, love. You're probably going to the bakery. We know you ain't doing it yourself. Can't cook, only eats what people give him. The judge had to send the jury back to fill out the damages section of the paperwork because they clearly claimed against one of them, but forgot to put how much they wanted to award. Hopefully they won't be long, so they need to put at least $1. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, you've had a televised trial for 6 weeks. Here's $1 in damages for that and all of the shit that's happened in the years before. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Burnt to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got the chance to spend any time with me, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Can we just settle this already? In the end, it's up to you. Everyone looks straight at me. Well, of course, I'm going to go with... $1 would be more insulting than nothing, literally. I also could really do with another wee, I don't know why. Probably because you just got comfy. And my bladder knows that I'm going to have to move it. Okay, let me just do a quick toilet run. We have got until 9:30, so I've got an extra half hour. So, we aren't losing any time. I will be back very shortly. Thank you for the follow, Monica. I hope you're having a good day. Genuinely was looking at the chat like, why are they saying hello to Monica? It's just me, or has there been a concerning lack of Eldritch horrors? Apparently we're somewhat getting to that point. We've got like just over an hour left, so... I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, birds? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I guess your assistance will be very helpful. Or else that's not entirely what it said, but I don't care. Oh good, I think. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine. Are you quite comfy down there, huh? As he starts cleaning himself on my knees. Don't underthink things so you'll work great together. This is true. I don't overthink things, I underthink them. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this, I don't really know why Burnt picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. At least she is aware. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. All I have to say. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. Well, I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. I hope to see everyone do their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Let me get a mirror, fuck you. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realise that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? What? Why have you just sat dead upright? The cat literally just sat like straight up, looking straight forward, kind of like a meerkat, and then just flopped over. Are you alright? Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think we'll make a very productive team. A very reproductive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realise. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. He looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. Jesus. Oh, hold on. I've got a response on that ticket. Let's make sure it's nothing that needs a quick an actual response immediately. Where can I find the whitelist on the Beast Node site? Oh, fuck's sake. Wait, hang on, what? Hold on 2 seconds. Did Elliot change the email? Why do people always ask me the daftest of questions? Rational. I believe you first mistake. No worries, John. Thank you for popping in. I hope you have a good evening. Let me just send this response and I'll carry on. Don't take a second. Okay. You fucking won. What were the damages? What did they put in the damages? I mean, in all fairness, it was like a less than 1%. Well, less than 1% likelihood that he was going to lose. Like, there was no way they'd side with her, really. Did her face change? Was she there? Because they didn't have to be there, did they, for the actual result? Was she there? And if she was, did her face change? Because her face does not react to things. The few clips I've seen, she has no reactions whatsoever. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell, but until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Trying too hard. With the face on the fucking floor. Good. Fucking bitch. Content warning, depression and self-hate. So if anyone is iffy with those kind of things, this is your time to look away. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Ah, thanks, Sadon. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Oh, God. I have an idea of what kind of things are about to come up. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, she's smiling. That's a start. I want that bird, Teddy. Small aside before we get to the touchy bits. Hi, Bert. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Guest appearance, dildo bird from Dream Daddy. Similar. It's definitely similar. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. Well, what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. Well, I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? It's so fucking uncomfortable sitting with a cat on my lap, because I'm hunched, because I can't. If I do that, I'm way too far away from things. He is fully out. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't even have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. That's not the fucking response to be giving. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally pulls her arms around me in return. Puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go, and as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. It's going to be fun, right? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. Oh, hang on. What have I got? Bump. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. Me? I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. Sorry, Kat, I'm going to do a shuffle for you. That was... yeah? I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Decided to ignore it. That suggests that she did think of it, she just didn't. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked for you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. Sure, it'll be fine. Jesus Christ, this is a fucking clinical room. What the fuck? I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. While I do enjoy cleaning, I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Yeah, just walk into someone's house for the first time, oh, this place is a mess. Where's the cleaning stuff? Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Porn! Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, shall we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. For a fucking poetry stand, what the fuck? Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although how will you stop... Although how... Eyes, please. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. There we go. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to prove... Fuck me. Ugh. I am determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. My eyes have gone, my throat's gone. So while we could go till past, because Tom won't be back till past it, we'll see how my throat feels at 9 o'clock. Jesus Christ. Take this transfer. Oh, trust me, it didn't just make you think of things. But you're welcome. Like, there's no point in being part of a community if they're not there for you for things like that. So, same for anybody else. Same for, like, the issues Trey's had. Ever need to talk about anything, if you're not comfortable putting it in the chat or in the public Discord channels, feel free to DM me. Always. I would imagine there's quite a few people in the community that will say exactly the same thing. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Drinking too much water is making me burpy. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Incense, I assume? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? To be fair, that would look pretty neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Shit smells, that's all I know. I have to run my transfer should be here in a minute. No worries, Sahuni. Hope you have a good journey home. And we will possibly see you tomorrow if you're awake and alive. Is that so? It's one of my favourite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole on the top. I know the exact thing she's got, because I used to have one. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? That's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. It enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Yes, for the poems. Not for us currently sitting in a bedroom together. And as there's been no mention of parents, I'm going to assume that they're not here. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. My voice is definitely fucked today. I am literally just going to be like, Tom's going to get home after this stream, and I'm just going to be like, right, I'm going to cook, I'm going to sit here, and I'm not going to speak for the rest of the night, because I need to recover the throat for tomorrow. Because I will probably scream a little bit at the forest. Because I remember the jumpy little cunts that are in the forest that try and kill you. I don't know, they've expanded them since I last played. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, they're for tying you to the bed. Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. It's fairly creative. I had no idea you were so good at this. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Or maybe it's the vapours that are spiralling up her nostrils. Every word has to be a dirty swear. I mean... Oh. Oh. Luke's doing Franbo. Oh my fucking god, Luke's going to be doing Franbo. I love how he keeps saying, oh, I need to start finishing games. And now he's going to start another one. Just something worth bringing up when we go over there. I also need to do Franbo at some point. Here's a marker, Bert. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Ah, well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What's going to happen with his knife, I swear to God. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. So we'll probably push till half past just to see how far we can get with this today, because there's no plans on when we next play this. If we next play this, this might be a one-off stream. Because there's too many fucking games, but we'll see. I might just leave it installed and then fit it in when we have a spare day off or something. To each their own, you know? If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. My throat has already given up. It's like I'm pushing it right now. Hence I keep having to stop to moisten the throat a little bit. At lack of a better description that's not quite so filthy sounding. But yeah, we'll go till probably quarter past and we'll see how we are. Might push till half past. But then we'll raid Luke, obviously. Depends how long my throat can hold up for. It might be we'll get to 9 o'clock and I go, nope, fuck it. Moisten the throat. But it means we have this as a backup for future streams this week, for other streams this week, in case we get to a point where whatever we're playing we're done with. I'm definitely not going to fit it in next week. Possibly the week after, maybe. We'll see. We will do some more of this, but it definitely won't be a full 6-hour stream because Christ Almighty, my throat is suffering. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. Well, I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? I'll hold yours if you hold mine. Moisten the throat. Didn't realise Tom was back already, you vile creature. You vile creature. I mean, maybe, but you know. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I read handle as I was halfway through that sentence. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault, I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Hey John, welcome back. I can feel the dirt flowing back into my brain. Christ. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me, I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. Well, I guess she was just trying to help, right? And you know where his mind went when her tongue wrapped around his finger. HIV, a disease for you and me. Oh, God. That's grim. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. What the fuck indeed. You're so weird, Burnt. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was only a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see, that's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. You are about to flop off the end of my knee onto the floor, dickhead. Ugh. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. What valid response is there to the truth? Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Yeah, that's how you claim someone now. You just stick their finger in your mouth and they're yours. Which, to be fair, is not that far off with grinder culture. Stick something in your mouth and they're yours. Done. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a I genuinely went to say a Durton core. Curtain door. Door curtain even. Fuck my life. Hit me. I feel like I'm being overtaken by that fucking the subtitles we used to have. The captions. As long as it's thicker than a finger. I should hope so. Jesus, that's disappointing otherwise. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. It's just something I saw online, really. Finger licking good. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked for you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. A kit of watercolour paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. You mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Are we going to trip and throw it over a jumper? Birdstream's Revenge of the CC text, literally. Maybe that's what it is. I've slowly gotten worse over time with reading. The fucking closed caption bullshit has taken over my mind. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring them back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here? Ah, no, nothing at all. There's nothing wrong. Let's mix the paint. Did she go in my drawer? Did she go in the drawer that I told her not to look in? Cat, you are literally about to flop off. Can you... move your butt forward. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them in the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours of a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We're not taking tablets, they are paint tablets that you put in water to turn them into paint. To make watercolour paint. It's highly questionable. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. First you're licking each other, now you're taking mystery tablets. Where the hell is this going? It's going to a good Sunday night, alright. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun. It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with another person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I love how closing one eye, I can focus better. So if I pull a stupid face, it's because I'm trying to actually focus on what the words are. Most concerning thing about that is it isn't nearly Sunday. We're going to be here a while. It's Sunday in the game. They met on Sunday. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yes, that's my usual face. Screw you. Bitch. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Uh-huh. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. I'm not making anything harder for you, you slag. I couldn't not with that sentence. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognise from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I'm going to have to go for another quick wee. Jesus Christ, use all of this extra water to stop my voice giving in. Makes me need a wee. Plus, it means that should be the last wee before we do the raid, and I shouldn't need to go for a wee right before the raid, like I usually have to. So I will be back shortly. We will go till past, so we have got another half an hour. I'm back in a sec. Right. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Good, because Jesus Christ, you absolute hoe. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would get extra time after finishing the work. I bet he bloody was. Hang on a second. Oh, Jesus. Oh, just Luke going live again. Hang on. Why can people not read? Literally, this person has replied, say they can't log into the link I've just given them, and they can't, and it says that the email address has already been taken. Like, yes, I told you, if you don't know the password, you need to reset it. I gave you the link to reset the password, and the account already exists under your email address, so of course you can't make a new one with the same email address. Just take 3 seconds to reread what I sent you before you reply saying you don't understand. Like, Jesus Christ. Which, to be fair, I fully do occasionally as well, so whatever. I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry, I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Well, what else could you be disappointed in? Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her up to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. Uh-huh. No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Bert. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. You didn't miss much. There was just them cleaning up and leaving. Oh, Jesus, hello. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Well, I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? What? Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, what? Hi, Burnt. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Burnt. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so... So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. See ya. Bye. Sayori waves goodbye after her. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Ah, well. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. Did you imagine us sticking fingers in each other's mouths? 'Cause... Otherwise, your mind was probably far less concerning. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down her face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It's really not rocket science, my love. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Jesus. Don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Finally. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings. I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. That is not a situation I would ever like to ever fucking be in. Because that's either, I love you, but he doesn't mean it the way that she's going to interpret it. I love you, but then Yuri's going to go psycho, and she has knives. Or, you'll always be my dearest friend, and she's not going to take that a good way. I knew. He's setting it up to say I love you. That's what he's setting it up for. When he says I'm gonna give you what you need right now, is to hear that he loves her. But he doesn't mean it the way she wants to hear it. He means it as you'll always be my dearest friend. She's gonna hear it as he wants to be more than friends. Ugh. What would you guys put if this was you in that situation? Which one of those two would you go down for? Which would you choose? I mean, yeah, Sayori would be the first target of knives. I'm really torn. You go for the top option. See, in real life, if I was him in that situation, I would also go for the top option, but I would also be aware that that's possibly not the best thing in the world. Neither is the second option. There are a million things when you go for the bottom option. There are a million things that you could say in that kind of situation, and neither of those are the correct one. Granted, most of what you should say is a lot longer than either of those. There's a lot of things you could say there for her. We've kind of been pushing towards Yuri though, so I kind of don't want to say I love her in case she takes that the wrong way. And if one of them's going to kill me, I'd rather it was the one that doesn't have knives. I'm going to go with, yeah. Fuck it. It's happened. It's done. It's done. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. That bugs me. They keep saying that. Trust me that I know what's best. You don't, that's the point. Nobody knows what's best for her than her. But she's also in a problematic situation where her brain won't tell her these things. You do not know what's best for her, dickhead. And what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll get things back to where they were. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like, to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. Bert calls himself a dickhead live on stream. I'm pretty sure I've said worse about myself before, so fuck you. She probably is, I'm aware of this, but I feel like the other option would have done the same thing, just delayed. Because she would have thought I meant something that I didn't, then she would have realised that I didn't mean what she thought I meant, and then we'd still be in this situation. Neither of those choices were good. Neither of them were good. Again, there were a million things that you could say in those kind of situations. Neither of those were what you should say. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here.
Happy that Johnny Depp won.
Hello, Frederick. Let's just stick there because I don't know how to pronounce the end bit. Hello, welcome. Thank you very much for the bits. I hope you're having a good day. And yes, I'm bloody happy that Johnny Depp won. If they had sided with Heard, I would have questioned everything about the world. Because how the fuck? Yes, I am very happy that Johnny Depp won. Not just because she was a dickhead and deserved anything she gets, because 99% of what came out of that trial was that she is a problem. But also because it's a good step in the right direction for male victims of domestic abuse. It's a good step in the right direction. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realise that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. That cup emote is too cute. It is the most used emote on the channel. It is a fucking adorable emote. In fact, what is the next most used emote? Out of curiosity, because I know it tells me. Where does it tell me? I know it tells me somewhere. Insights. It's in the insights, isn't it? Oh, raid. Salt is quickly catching up, though. Salt is catching up. I did friendzone Sayori. I've been in the... Not going to go into details because it's still a touchy subject for me like 20 years later. But... well, not quite 20 years. I have been in her situation. The other option was what I heard at the time, and it was not what I wanted to hear at the time, so that's what I'm going with. But I have a feeling either would have resulted in something bad, so... Better Before was when she wasn't around. Hopefully not, but you never know. I have not played this before. This is my first playthrough. We are finishing in like 15 minutes, so we will have to come back to this at another time and possibly even replay it and choose differently, but we are finishing soon. All of Burnt Emotes are cute. Something in this stream has to be. Fuck you. Fair, but fuck you. Welcome, Mordet. Mordet? Hope you're having a good day, and no, I have no idea. Not a clue. I don't even know when I'm going to get to come back to this after today's stream, but we've only got like 12 minutes left. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. You're in for good fun. Multiple people have said similar. Not in those words, but similar. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done, apart from give her false signals. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help. Well, I assume false signals. It depends on how the game interprets me as saying I love you. It's like, is that me choosing to be with her, or is that me saying I love you as a friend? That was my problem with that wording. It's not specific enough, and I know when I was in her situation and I heard those words, it wasn't good. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. The second I clicked it, we knew that was coming. We knew it was coming. I cannot go any longer because my other half will be back in the next 10-15 minutes for dinner. So I can't. I'm doing the forest tomorrow for 6 hours, so I might just take some time off the start to carry this on and finish it. Or, well, finish it, to get to at least a bit further anyway. There is an option in the Plus version to enable that. Just, I felt it was a good idea for stream purposes in case anyone watching isn't aware of what's coming. So it's more for people watching than it was for me, because I had an idea of some of the stuff that's in the game, just not what would happen or when. But yeah, or how detailed for some of the things. Yeah, the second I clicked on "You're a good friend," we knew that was probably coming, depending on how she reacted, and she reacted in that way. So it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Jesus Christ. Other reason I can't go much longer is because my throat is going to give in. One heck of a lot of talking in 6 hours, Jesus. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Your throat or whatever regulates your speaking, though I think that gave out long ago. Pretty much, but I'm getting to the point of it being constant croaky, which means if I carry on for another half hour to an hour, I might end up not being able to speak tomorrow for stream. Whereas if I stop soon, I'll be fine for tomorrow's stream because I just won't speak for the rest of the evening. Apart from just shout, dinner's ready. Tom. Yeah, I will probably get to a bit where it's not too concerning, and we'll do the last a little bit extra into the start of tomorrow's stream. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Uh-huh. It's because you would probably prefer if I couldn't speak, because you're a prick. That's not what I would need in my life, playing the frickin' forest without being able to speak properly. No, thank you. No, thank you. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Wow, my choices turned me into a cunt. And me laughing my head off the entire way. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? You know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. Not being funny, Monica, but don't fucking place the blame at my feet for her not being here early. If you're aware of what happened yesterday, you are just us to blame for not going and getting her this morning. Just saying. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me feel... Jesus Christ, my eyes. Other thing, my eyes have had enough of this pink box. That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. So I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so... I love how Luke has been live for like 40 minutes and he's still just chatting. And they're talking about Pokemon. He's basically done what I did at the start of this stream. Spent half of it just talking about Pokemon. But Game Burnt is the bad guy. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Let's cripple Burnt's eyesight and voice. I mean, my eyesight's always dodgy. Mostly with text. Images are fine, like nothing else on that screen is a problem, but as soon as it gets to the writing, depending on the background behind it, I have issues. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Like the white text above it with her name, that looks fine to me. There's no issue there. But those letters are not fantastic in the actual speech. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. Both crippled already. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognise Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, God. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Lots of get out of my heads. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. She said to me, get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That line concerns me. Like, we know what's going to happen. Even without that little spoiler, we know what's going to happen. But before I listen to everything she said to me, and she keeps talking to this bitch, so what the fuck has this bitch said? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Okay, I might... Hang on. I might push to 10 just to try and get this last bit done. Just letting Tom know that I'm going to go top 10. I will attempt to push a little bit more with the throat. Because if we can get to a point where we can leave it, it means we don't have to do like half an hour randomly at the start of tomorrow's stream. Our character's a guy. What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori has written. Why did I go to say Sahuni then? Fuck you, no. She's not even here. She's left. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Great. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I mean, it's not a poem. My biggest concern is this fucking bitch put that in the pamphlet and didn't say a damn thing, didn't question it, didn't do anything about it. She's also been talking to Sayori and hasn't helped in any way. I'm not the fuck... Well, I am the problem. I am a problem, but I am not the problem. Fucking Monica is. In my mind. I refuse to take responsibility for my very poor choices. Mostly because I can't. It's done now. But, yeah. Yeah, we'll do another half hour and try and push as far as we can, and then we'll drop this until a future stream when I can fit it back in. Well, that'll be a few weeks at least. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. She just saw it and thought, oh yeah, so lazy, you just control V all over and over. Yeah, if she's talking to, if she was talking to Sayori about the problem she's been having, she would question that poem. She would do something with it. She wouldn't just put it in the fucking pamphlet and not do anything. Surely. Like, they can't make me out to be the bad person when that happened. Quite frankly. Fuck my life. Well, general reference of anyone listening, I do take responsibility if I do something wrong. I do apologise for shit. I'm not actually that kind of person. Just in reference to the game. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Shockingly, he does. To me, shockingly. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up. Fucking hell. We're going to do this extra half hour, but the language is going to be a struggle. Hang on. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. There we go. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. This is true. The language is always a struggle. Yeah, but I haven't usually said like 7,000 words in one stream. I have gone past my my quota for how much I can speak in one day. mentally preparing for what could end up being shown on this screen. Or the thing that could be described. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. If you have, then it's been a painful one for us. You fucking cunt. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonised scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. Oh wow. Oh, really? We will play this again at some point and I will try and avoid that. Shit my life. I'm sorry, what is it? Okay, wait, hang on. Let me save that. Then we are going to end there. But when we come back, I want to know what the fuck that was about. Because she's broken. There's a second playthrough where she's broken because of my poor choices? What? I don't know when I can fit that in, but we are definitely going back to that. Again, it won't be a 6-hour stream next time, but we are definitely going to go back to that. Probably have to split it over 2. Let's do like half and halves. Oh, Luke is about to start playing a game. Oh, we should go and interrupt. Ugh. All you missed was me destroying everything, so... My guy speaking Minecraft enchantment table. I enjoyed that. That was a good little game. My throat doesn't agree. We will definitely come back to that, and we will definitely possibly play it through twice more. Once to see what's going on with that mess, and then wants to try it from the start without that ending. Because really shit. Slightly depressing, considerably depressing. Keep your game files open. Well, I've saved it and closed it, so the game's staying. I'm not going to get rid of it. Yeah, we will do this the second playthrough of Everything is Weird at some point. I have no idea when, because next week, this week's already sorted. This week's fully booked. Next week is already pre-planned. The week after, no, wait, we can do it the week after. Because next week is the Friday is Jackbox time, and then the week after it goes back to Thursday to Sunday, and the Saturday won't be Jackbox because we only do it every other week. And in theory, I should have done most of what I want to do with Slime Rancher by then. If not all of what I want to do with Slime Rancher by then. So we can probably do it on the Saturday. Or no, we'll do it on the Sunday. I'll switch. Because we're going to start Pokemon. What was it? Alt Red? That Trey has used his channel points to make me play. So we're going to start that next Sunday. And the week after, I'll probably do that on the Saturday because it's the longer stream, and then do the Sunday where it's the 4-hour stream. Doing that again. We'll probably skip bits of text, so I'm not going to read everything out all the time because throat. My throat cannot handle this. But yeah, hang on. Let me just respond to this this work thing before we raid Luke. Right. Yeah. I now need to go and have some form of mental cleansing. Because that touches on a few personal points. Let's put it that way. I touched on a few personal points. What? Oh, got you. Confused. Just loaded up. Just looked at Facebook. It's like, oh, you've been invited to a wedding group, as in going to a wedding or what? No, it's a group that someone's made to put all of their wedding pictures up. Whatever. We had the built-in warnings on, so it did come up with a little note that something was coming up that was a bad subject. So we did have warnings. Which was kind of spoilery, but both times that we got a thing, it was kind of obvious it was coming up to some degree. I think it's fairly obvious where things are going if you're paying attention to all the characters, thankfully. So it weren't too bad. Right, so let's go and interrupt Luke because he's only just got onto the loading screen of Frambo. So let's go and interrupt his life. I will be back tomorrow. Let me stick us on the ending screen. I will still be wittering, though, for a little bit. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the forest. Yeah, the forest tomorrow, isn't it? So tomorrow we'll be doing the forest. I haven't played it since not very long after it first came out, like in early access. So I'm not aware of most of the things they've changed or added. I know they've expanded on the enemies, so that's going to be fun. Because they were a pain in the ass to begin with. Also, yes, if you haven't joined yet, there is a Discord. If you would like to come and join in with us, any discussions as to what's going to happen on stream is always in the Discord. There is also giveaways in the Discord every other week, so there will be one this week at some point. Like I say before you go, like I'm not going to rant for the next 5-10 minutes before we do the raid. Yeah, so tomorrow 3 till 9 will be the forest. Friday 3 till 9 will be multiplayer stuff. So we are starting with Jackbox. Jackbox, dickhead. It's because I've just talked about Jackbox. We're starting with Phasmophobia on Friday. And I have Left 4 Dead 2 and Back 4 Blood installed as potential. So if anyone is around at the time that wants to join in with anything, feel free. Just let me know in the chat and I will give you whatever you need to get into the game. None of them require voice chat apart from Phasmo, which is built into the game anyway. So you don't need to worry about your voice being on the stream. Only have to suffer through my voice. And then Sunday will be, Project Zomboys with Sadon. I'm to still do it multiplayer if you want to. I'll host it if we're doing it. Actually, yeah, you host. You know what you're doing, I don't. You know what you're doing. I ain't got a clue, so carry on. But yeah, other people could also join in with this if they want to. On Sunday, which will be 4 till 8. That's a shorter stream. Right. That's it, I think. Also, for anyone who wasn't around earlier when Trey used the choose a game redeem. Okay, Luke's face at the intro to this game, Jesus Christ. We will be playing a modded Fire Red as well from next week. Which is that one. People want to have a nosy at it. There is a link on there to all 411 altered Pokemon on the game. 411 altered Pokemon in the game. So we'll be starting that next week as well, on Sundays. Yeah, I hope everyone has a good evening. Thank you everyone for the new follows, for the bits, everything. Hope you all have a good evening. Go say hello to Luke. Make sure you've got your raid messages. Put them up again just in case you miss them. Let's have a quote as we leave. Perfect. Perfect. So what annoys me? Many, many things. It's like one of the freaking quotes of my life. Luke D. Silva. Let's get the raid going. Right. I'm just going to push it through because I've said everything I'd usually say on the way out. Have a good evening. Go say hi to Luke. I will see some of you tomorrow for the forest. Otherwise, see you whenever. Bye!